Hi everyone, welcome in. I hope you all are doing really good. Wow, it's been a while. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. But hi everyone, hi Ian. Ian, thank you so much for continuing the gift sub. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're doing as well as you possibly can, Ian. It's great to see you. And hi Korak, hi Fox. Oh wow, hi Tova. Oh, thank you so much, Tova. Oh.
Thank you for 6 months of friendship. Even though I am not here all the time, I will continue to support you. I love you, sweet friend 3.
I love you, sweet friend 3 as well, Tova. Thank you so much. Oh, and Winnie, thank you for the 100 biddies. Oh, I really appreciate the love. Tova, thank you so much for 6 months. If you'd like, that's one of the milestones. You can get a charm in the mail. Here's what the charms look like, and thank you so much for 6 months of support and friendship. Like you said, it means a lot to me, and I know you've been going through a hard time, so thank you so much for any time that you hang out here and for all the support and love, Tova. I hope you're doing as well as possible too. And thank you again, Winnie, for the 100 biddies. I really appreciate it. And hi, Diablo. And Pylite. And hi, SQM and Dinico. Hi, Claire and Jefferson. What is going on? Oh, that's crazy. Robin, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 8-month resub. I love seeing all those green hearts next to your green badges. Robin, thank you so much for 8 months. I really appreciate it. You're such a sweet person, Robin. I love having you here in the Force fam. Thank you so much for such a long time of support and being around this channel for so long. I love having you here in the community, and I hope you're doing as well as possible too. How have you been, Robin? And hi, Winnie. And hi, Leah and Moria. I love what you said, Moria, about another nut drops into the forest. That was so cute. Y'all are my acorns and trees in the forest. And hi, Winter. It's great to see you. We missed you. Oh, thank you, Diablo. I appreciate it. Yeah, I admit it's been a little bit weirdly hard for me to hit go live lately. I wanted to stream yesterday, but then I felt really like low energy. Not to sound dramatic or anything, I almost felt like dead inside. I don't know, I probably just needed more sleep. Honestly, what I've been working on lately, like let me go full screen, I moved all of this. Like I moved like all of this terraforming so it takes up less space. So like I shoved it all the way over, like everything had to be moved. And it's been like really kind of quite a project and been really annoying, but I'm really happy with how this came out. I added more details to it, and look at all the country fencing and the weeds and the flowers, and I still wouldn't even call it totally done because I still have to finish the path, and you know how these weeds are. Some of them I couldn't get to grow all the way. You know, like these ones over here, they aren't grown all the way. But I mean, I really like how it's looking so far. I think it's really cool. Oh, and hi, Moth. Thank you so much. Oh, I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 5-month resub, and thanks for adding to the hype train as well. How are you today, Moth? I really appreciate you. Thank you for such a long time of support and being part of the Forest fam. I really hope you continue to enjoy the emotes and your time here. And I hope you all are doing well. It's great to see you all. I missed you. Although I have been hanging around Discord. So much exciting stuff lately. I mean, we got grass. I know I'm kind of time travel-y, so I'm still happy for you all, though. For you all folks that, like, are, you know, just now getting the grass back after all the snow. I know it's like a little bit of a faded grass color compared to mine, but that's still really exciting. February 25th. No more snow, and we got the Sanrio news, and we got the Mario update. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff happening right now, and I'm really excited. And hi Rustic Geek, and hi Cassie. Oh, and I'm glad, Robin. How are you? I'm doing pretty good right now. I'm whimsically, I got this flower crown from Etsy, and I've been waiting for it to come in because I ordered it for my birthday, and it's called like a Persephone headdress or whatever, and I thought it would be kind of cool to wear today because Persephone was like the goddess of springtime, right? And then she kind of got like abducted by Hades, right? I don't know. I'm probably just like spouting nonsense. I'm not a Greek mythology expert, but anyway. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I look forward to talking over some of the stuff that I've been doing in Bywater lately. We also have some new villagers, but I guess first things first, I might get rid of my pockets a little bit. They're looking a little bit questionable, but not as bad as usual. I might leave out a few things that I could see myself using today, like I just love putting rocking chairs out in the Shire, so I see a rocking chair in my pockets. Maybe I'll leave this out. I just think it's so cute, like, oh, it's so big though. Isn't this rocking chair like really big? It needs to be like a hobbit-sized rocking chair, but oh well. Oh, thank you for that follow. Let's see what else we got. The wooden chair. See, that's like a little bit smaller. That's a bit more hobbit-sized. I guess the rocking chair gives more back support, though. What else we got? Yeah, I guess a lot of this stuff is pretty good, so maybe I'll just take this somewhere else, like my land bridge or something like that, and that can be like my dumping ground for like Shire furniture. Oh, thank you, Moria, and hi, Pylite. Love the English countryside vibes. Yeah, I'm drawing a lot of inspiration for the Shire or for Bywater with like the English countryside. I think that's kind of where Tolkien got some of his inspiration as well. I could be wrong about that though. Oh, and hi Rachel. Oh my goodness. 13 months? Thank you so much for over a full year. Aww.
13th months with my favorite channel. Sorry I am not around as much right now. Your streams always seem to line up with my workouts lately, lol. Hopefully I'll catch you guys soon.
Oh man, there was like a part of that like message I was about to like cry, and then the bot said like the lol, and I just I lost it. Lol. I'm gonna start saying that now. Thank you so much, Rachel, for 13 months. I can't believe it. That's such a long time. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for over a full year of being with the Force fam. I can't believe it's been that long. Wow, and we're coming up with almost like a full year in New Horizons in general, so I guess it checks out. But thank you so much, Rachel, and I love having you here whenever you can make it, but there's never any pressure, especially if it's, you know, lining up with your workouts. That's great that you're doing that. Thank you so much, Rachel. I really appreciate it. And thank you all so much for being here and for the love. It really means a lot to me. And hi, Pika Evie. Oh, cool. And I hope you all got a cute hype train emote out of that. I really appreciate it. It was triggered through the resubs at the start of the screen. Thank you all so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Fake news, Persephone fell in love with Hades. She wasn't taken. Oh, okay. So she liked him? I don't know. There was a lot of abduction and stuff in Greek mythology, so I might have inserted something. There's a little evidence that Persephone and her mother Demeter might be older than Mycenaean Greece from the Bronze Age. Wow, that's cool. This is bringing back memories for me, all this like Demeter, Persephone talk. It's taken me back. Yeah, just to show off this build again, and I'm still working on this build over here and recreating my little village. I started to do like the tree glitch type stuff, and then like I didn't do it right. Like I didn't do it in the correct order. Do you all want to see something really wild right here? Like, do you want to see something? Oh crap, I can't really minimize my OBS for some reason, which is how I would be able to show you all like something that's on my screen, but I wish I could, because I have this crazy little map that I made of this area with like all the trees, and it's really complicated. I have to do the trees in a certain order for them to work, and yeah, it's taken me a long time. Oh, and thank you, Cassie. It's Gandalf's rocking chair for when he visits. He's tall enough to rock the rocking chair. What are you trying to do, Pika? I see you trying to do some commands and stuff, but thanks again, everyone, for all the hype and love. I really appreciate it. And how about I give you a little tour of some of the changes and stuff that I'm doing. So one of them is Boomer, which I'm kind of like, I don't know, I kind of feel about Boomer the way I felt about Spork. I don't know if I can do it. I have him moved in because of his house style, but he just looks so weird, like walking around the Shire. Like the Shire, I'm going for immaculate, like English countryside, rustic cottagecore vibes, and we got this like penguin pilot walking around. He just like throws me off every time I look at him. I'm like, what are you doing here? You do not vibe. But I got him in here because his house kind of matches this other house. They almost look exactly the same. So I thought that might be kind of cool, but maybe not. I don't know. What do y'all think? Do you think that's cool? Do you approve of Boomer? He and Quilson can be buds over here by the lake. The penguin and the duck can go swimming together. And this whole area is going to essentially be like a lake, like over here, that's getting overrun with green mums. It's going to be like a fishing dock. So maybe put a few wood patterns here, put like a fishing rod right here, plant like lots of weeds. And so this will be like sort of like a lake or fishing dock with those homes like overlooking it on the other side. Oh, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. And then this is the entrance. And so currently some of my trees need to grow over here. But the entrance is going to take you up the incline over to the land bridge, and then on this side, I'm going to actually build up this land all the way over to where we had that other build. So I think that's going to be really interesting. You see like how where I'm standing right now can connect all the way over to that road goes on and on build, that winding road build with all the inclines. And so what I think that'll do, it's going to block off the beach so that I don't have to deal with incorporating the beach into my Shire themed town. And it's also going to create some interesting overlooks again, I think, where, you know, you'll be standing over here and you'll be able to look off to the town hall or whatever's going on down there. So I really like the way my town is starting to be structured. And there's going to be an incline that'll take you down to the town hall again as well. So I hope you all like the changes that I've done. The other villager that's new is Bettina, and we might actually move her house today. I'm thinking of doing some more work on the villager homes today, so let me go and show you Bettina. If I can work my way through the maze. Oh, Roni, wow, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. It's really kind of you, Roni. I hope you're doing well today. Great to see you. Oh, and here's Pashmina. Do y'all remember voting for Pashmina over Phoebe for my Uchi? So maybe, I don't know if her house matches or not. I might replace her with Phoebe after all, but yeah, here's Pashmina. We can see if her home will work anywhere. Oh, so you suggest giving Boomer some new clothes? Will he ever replace his pilot attire? Like, is that just part of his look? Is that he looks like a pirate, like a pilot? I'm saying like pirate. But if he always looks like a pilot, that might kind of throw me off a little. I have Boomer on Labyrinth, not by choice, and he keeps being too dang cute. Oh, you like him? Oh, that's cute, Winter. How is the work on Labyrinth going? Let me see if I can find Bettina's house. I don't really know where it is. I finally collected more Legend Amiibo cards than I have bootleg ones. Oh, congratulations, Moth. It's pretty exciting. He crash landed here and the community took him in. Bywater lore. Yeah, airplanes were totally around in the Lord of the Rings. That's how they got to Mordor, right? Oh, and hi, Paige. I vote keep Boomer in Bywater. Alright. I definitely like this house in Bywater. I know some people are mixed on the mouse villagers. Some are not a fan of the mice, but I like this house. This is one sexy house over here, so I might even go and get a kit from Nook and get moving that around, see if I can find a better yard for that house. Oh, I love it. It's so good. I love that house. Do you know Sonic? Yeah, I do know Sonic. I played one of those games once and I was not really a fan. I was like, I don't like how fast this is. I can't really control anything. I'm more of like a Mario person. Bones is gone. Oh yeah, Cody. That is kind of sad, isn't it? So this is the new like layout of my villagers. Oh, and hi Jack, it's great to see you. How are you today, Jack? He's the main character whose TARDIS crashed into the Shire. I'm glad you all support Boomer, but yeah, I don't think he'll ever look like anything other than a pilot. Look at that hat on. I don't think I can just give him a hat. Should we try? Like, can I give him a hat and he'll replace it? Or will I essentially ruin Boomer? Will I, like, make him look even more funny than he already looks? Oh, okay, so it's just like part of his head moth. So if I give him a hat, he'll probably look funny. I'm not even sure if I really have a whole lot of hats, but I will just quickly browse here. Guess I could give him some space buns. But other than that, I don't really have hats in here. I was thinking maybe I could dress up a little for spring. I've been wearing these overalls for a hot minute, partly just out of laziness. Maybe I can get a little dressed up for springtime here. I've worn this dress a lot too. What can I say? I'm not really a fashionista. I would try giving Boomer one of those straw hats and see if he'd wear it. Oh, that would be cute. He could turn into Farmer Boomer. I have trouble, like, thinking about Boomer without thinking of that meme that arose. Okay, Boomer. Ah, I didn't realize these were fishnets. Sometimes it's too hard to see this stuff in the game. I guess they are, though. Give my look a little edge here. Oh, and hi, Angie. It's great to see you. How have you been, Angie? Welcome in. I think we're gonna work on Hobbiton Village a little and test something out with some villager homes, but if I ever feel stuck or don't know what to do, I think I might work on the inside of Bag End a little, because I need to get the inside looking better. But that's the game plan, I think. You can give it a try on Harv's Island and see how it looks before gifting him anything. Oh, thank you for the tip, Talbin. I'm a little lazy about that, but we can definitely do that if y'all want to. I'm not even sure if I've been over to Harv's Island in this town yet. Red's been kind of bugging me lately, like Crazy Red. I see him like wandering around the island. I think I need to do something with Crazy Red at some point as well. Bettina was one of my first 5. I didn't vibe with her, and she also gave me a knife block when I first met her. Oh, I do love her house though, and to me she's one of the cute mice. I do consider a few of the mice pretty cute. I like Brie, and I think Greta is pretty cute as well. I really like Rod. Anyway, to me there are some cute mice in there, and Bettina's one of them. So we're gonna go ahead and grab her house and see if I can find a nice home for it, because I'm pretty excited about her house. And I think she can be neighbors with Rudy. Like Rudy and Bettina's house will look nice near each other. I gave Bam, the adorable jock, a freaking football helmet, and he had the audacity to tell me he didn't like it. Oh, what did he do with it, Ian? Does he have it in his house? Does he wear it? Oh, and here she is. I guess I haven't really introduced her yet. Yeah, this is Bettina. One thing I like about her is she kind of like looks like a chef. She's wearing like a chef outfit, except for not right now because I guess she's working out right now. But she normally looks like a chef, and that goes really well with like the Hobbit theme, because hobbits love to eat. Oh, thank you, Cinder. Yeah, I should probably go to Harv's and not like ruin Boomer. Thanks for the work and lurk, Gail. It's great to see you. And thank you for the lurk too, Yuki. Hi, Bad Dog. It's great to see you. I hope you've been doing well, Bad Dog. Have you been playing lots lately? Tom and Jerry vibes. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Putting a mouse next to a cat. That makes me kind of happy. I definitely want to do it now. I didn't even think of that. I'm always thinking about the house exteriors, you know, like putting houses near each other that like kind of vibe and like look good next to each other. I didn't even think of the cat and mouse thing. But yeah, I really like the land bridge. I know that it's full of clutter right now because of everything I put on the land bridge. But look at this view you can get with like so many houses in one shot, and once I get the land bridge looking pretty, like I just really like it. I think it's coming out pretty cool. I have Dora, and while she's cute, I still don't think I'll keep a mouse villager. They're so goofy. Yeah, that's really understandable. The mouse villagers are definitely not for everybody. My kitty is named Dora, so that kind of threw me off a little. I have a kitty named Dora. Oh, you just sent me a hat for Boomer? Oh, really, Leah? Are we gonna test it out? Are we gonna be a little YOLO about the Boomer hat? And thanks for letting me know about the mail, because I almost never check it because it's just full of like spam of like ordering cypress plants. So this is my life essentially with my mailbox, and so if anyone ever sends me anything, like let me know, because I just like ignore it. It's like my email address. It's sitting there with like 1,000 emails. That's really what mine is like. Do you all actually like keep up with it and open up all your emails? I just like leave it there. Alright, so let's... I also like the way I have to literally like re-landscape every time I check my mailbox. I have to like pick up a million things just to get over to my mailbox. Alright, so let's see what Leah gave me for Boomer. Oh, a straw boater. That's cute. I like that. Let's see if we can cover up his pilot hat. I mean, I look kind of cute in it too, though, so... So he gifted the football helmet back to you in the mail? Oh my gosh, Ian, that is like a new low. I didn't even know they could do that. Did he reference it in the letter, or do you think it was maybe a coincidence? Either way, that's amazing. I low-key love your Bam now, because he's nice and sassy. He's like, don't give me this football helmet. I'm not about this. Boomer dress-up stream. Yeah, not really what I was thinking would happen on this stream, but I don't even know where he is now. I saw him wandering around earlier. Do my dailies over coffee, but got addicted to Minecraft again. Oh, cool. I'm glad you still get some joy out of doing your dailies every day, Bad Dog. That's sort of why I asked is, just like, I feel like I saw you just now after not seeing you for a while, so I was wondering if you got caught up in another game, but it's great to see you again, Bad Dog. Do you have a dream address of this town up? No, because it's a little too questionable right now. I probably won't wait until it's totally done to release the dream address, but I do want it to look a little bit less questionable. I use that word a lot. I'm always just calling stuff questionable. Well, let me know if y'all see Boomer. Of course, he's hiding from us now that we want to play dress up with him. Sanrio hype? Oh yeah, are you excited about that, Veshram? Do you already have the cards? I do have the Sanrio cards, and I was gonna try like scanning them in and see if those items are already in the game, but I think it's not until sometime later in March. I don't think we have the Sanrio villagers yet. So I'm gonna check to see if there's anything cute here as well, maybe for Boomer or for me. I like this wide-brimmed straw hat. That's kind of cute. Yeah, maybe I'll wear this to keep my eyes shaded from the sun. Only 1,000 emails? I'm like 4K on one email and 25,000 on the other. Ooh, you have me curious, Bad Dog. I'm gonna check my personal email and let you know what it is. So, I do have my A Forest Life email, which is my content creation one, and then I have like a personal one, and the personal one has 4,190. So I do have 4,000 on my personal. Oh gosh. You're sitting at 6,000, Ian? Oh wow, I'm glad I'm not alone. I feel very validated now. I have like 6 email addresses I hardly check, almost missed my grades for a project coming in today. Yeah, I just sort of like open the ones that look interesting, and some of them are like spam or like I don't really know what all gets sent to me. Dora the Explorer has brainwashed me from a young age. Just seeing the name brings back an entire soundscape of childhood. Oh, my dad used to always joke to me that I looked like Dora the Explorer. I don't really know why, but I guess it's just because I had like really blunt bangs and dark hair when I was a kid. So whenever I hear Dora the Explorer, I think of like how my dad used to always say that I looked like her. I even have a picture of me like at an amusement park, like standing next to Dora the Explorer looking all embarrassed because my dad made me like take a picture with her. But it's probably hard to relate to me saying that since I'm an adult now and I wear wigs all the time. But yeah, I have childhood pictures of me with like the blunt bangs and black hair and stuff, so. Where is Boomer? Isn't it frustrating when you like want to find a villager and they're like nowhere to be seen all of a sudden? If I had to keep a mouse, I'd keep Dora. Yeah, I think Dora's another cutie. Oh, and hi, Newfie! I hope you're having a great Thursday, too. How are you all enjoying the green grass and springtime? Yeah, I love Rod, too. Rod was in my New Leaf town. I like that he's a pirate. I guess we might have to give up on Boomer for now, but I'll keep an eye out for him. Got some of my other villagers zooming around on this lovely spring day. The Sanrio stuff is on March 24th. Ah, thanks for letting me know. That's so far away, isn't it? Oh, and hi, Andrew. Aw.
Happy one whole year. A 4 is one.
Oh, it's a
Cozy,
year?
so grateful I found your comfy streams in the forest. fam through the build-up to New Horizons. A Force One joy, a Force One heart, and I hope you're feeling well.
I hope you're feeling well. Thank you, Andrew, for a whole year. That's amazing. That is so exciting and such a special resub amount. A whole year. Thank you so much for that. And thank you for being such a wonderful mod for me as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being such a strong friend and backbone and mod and part of the community. And I remember those days so well, the New Horizons hype and you know, looking forward to the game being out and stuff, and now it's been like a whole year. Thank you so much for finding me too and for the kind words. And yeah, I am feeling pretty well. I think some of the time off that I took to myself, it really did help my mood and help me a little bit out of the sort of depressive feelings I was having like last week. So that's really good. I'm feeling a lot better. And welcome in. Welcome to the Shire. We're gonna maybe try to find a home for Bettina. And I was thinking of trying to landscape this area in a way to where it could house a few more homes so that the path like takes you over to like Bettina's and Rudy's house. I'm not really totally sure how I can make it look good though, but I am invested in that. I think that's the way to go. He was fishing at Quilson's house? Oh, you think he's over at Quilson's? Yeah, I guess it's bugging me a little because I saw that he was like outside, and usually when they're outside they stay outside and they don't go like back inside at any point. So I thought that I could find him wandering around outside somewhere. Forest ... fam. Yeah, I love the bot's little awkward pauses and pronunciations. Oh, here he is. Here's Boomer. Leah mailed me like a cute hat for Boomer. I'm sort of interested to see how it'll look. I feel like it will make him look like a gardener, because I think what it will do is you'll still be able to see his shades, so he'll look like some sort of like gardening hobbyist who like wears their shades to seal from the sun, and same with like their hat. I think he's gonna look like a gardener now. Oh no, I'm not good enough friends with him yet. I didn't think of that. He's asking me if I'm sleepy, and I'm actually not sleepy at all. I took a big nap earlier. He says he's gonna complain to the Sandman. I thought that was like a comic book character, was like the Sandman. Is he referencing a comic book character, or is the Sandman like something from something else as well? But yeah, I guess since Boomer is not really giftable yet, I'm just gonna leave this outside his house to remember for later. I'll be able to give it to him another time, I'm sure. Oh, and thank you for the mod love, Jefferson. I really appreciate it. Yeah, all the mod love, and love out to Andrew and all my mods. And I hope you enjoy your lurk, Ian. See you in a little bit. I think I'm going to try to make these areas like harmonize together a bit more. Like they're kind of not matching right now. And then maybe like once I get them matching a bit more, I'll work on fitting Bettina's house into it, because it's kind of bugged me that like one of these cliffs has like an orange color scheme and one of them has like a red and pink color scheme. I want to make them like harmonize together a bit more. So that's our goal. Boomer flew away. I'm getting kind of frustrated by these flower stands because they need so much space around their base. It's hard to cover them up with bushes or flowers. Yeah, they're like one of those crappy 1.5 items, or I guess I shouldn't say crappy because it is a cool item and it does have some uses. But Yeah, I would try to cover it up with like really bulky things, like try to figure out the bulkiest item you could cover it up, whether it's like a fence or hedges. I would do, like, I'm not sure if it would work, but hedges are actually taller than bushes are, and that's part of why I use them to line cliffs so much, is because they will do a better job of hiding the cliff than bushes will, because they're taller. So you could try hedges if you haven't already, but you might have already tried that. Oh, and hi, Corundum Queen. I hope you're doing well too. Great to see you. Welcome in. How's everyone been doing? Is anyone up to anything exciting? Sandman is basically just a concept like Father Time or Mother Nature, but for sleep. Yeah, stuff like that's really interesting to me because I feel like sometimes I like miss things. Like there's things that are like common knowledge that I somehow have just gone my life without knowing about. Like I know Sandman was like kind of a comic book character, right? But I didn't really know about, I didn't grow up knowing about Sandman in any other sort of way. So, I guess just me being like uncultured. Oh, Willow Jade, thank you for the follow. So this is Alfonso's house. I'm trying to kind of look at how I can get this area to match this one a bit more. Maybe replace it with bushes instead of like some of the country fencing. Like grab some of the camellia bushes and things like that. Sandman is like Santa, but gives you good dreams. Oh, interesting. It's the one that puts the gunk in your eyes at night. Oh, so it's like a folklore character. Ah, interesting. I do find it weird that I seem to, you know, there's certain things that slip through the cracks of my education. Did you do some villager reshuffling? Oh yeah, we have Bettina now, Pashmina, who we actually had like a vote for Pashmina, and Boomer. Yeah, we have Boomer as well. And Boomer, a lot of people are in favor of keeping Boomer. I wasn't so sure because he like looks like a pilot running around all the time, but I guess we'll keep Boomer and try to give him a new hat. Also, look at Rudy with his lollipop sitting near the garden wagon. I love that my island, just like over time, it's starting to have more and more like cute little scenic areas like this that actually like look good when villagers are hanging out in them. I can't wait until my whole island is looking a lot better like this. And I'm gonna go and get some bushes because I just remembered that I hide my bushes now. I hide them back here. This is a big brain move if you all want to try this as well, to hide your bushes like in the farmost layer over here. Hedges might work, I'll give that a try. Oh sure, let me know how it goes. I like to do the same thing, Diablo, where I like to try to hide things that I don't like the base of, whether it's like cypress plants or... What are some other things that I like to hide the base of? I guess cypress plants are the big thing. Okay, I feel validated, Veshram. Has it been long enough that I can redeem another island tour? We probably can make a quick visit, but since I have visited it in the not too distant past, I might want to make it like a quick tour. Do you have like a dream address for it, or would it have to be Dodo Code Jack? Yeah. Oh, look at Bettina. She's working out over by the party tree while I'm trying to like move her house. Oh, and I forgot. I was gonna go and get some more bushes too. I want more than just like the pink ones. I want the red ones as well. Oh, Lauren, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I love Pashmina too. She was a favorite of mine from New Leaf. Yeah, I just hope I don't upset my goat haters too much. There were some people on the last stream that were really, I don't know, they were expressing their distaste for the goat species. And I was concerned because Ginger was like, they scare me, and I was like, oh no, Ginger, you're one of my mods. What am I gonna do if you? And then she like made a joke that, oh, I guess I'll just have to leave Twitch, Amy, if you if you get another goat. So yeah, I hope Ginger approves. I'm waiting in suspense. Look at me just taking all these bushes. Snatching up all these. It's probably enough. I probably don't need a million more. I can always run over here and grab more. Oh, and hi, Lenore. Oh, all the resubs today. I really appreciate it. Oh, 11 months.
Wow, 11 months. Love you and this community so much. Your islands are so gorgeous and I love watching you stream and modding for you.
Oh, Lenore.
Smile, heart, smile, heart, smile, heart, smile,
oh.
shedding tree, shedding tree, shedding tree.
Oh, thank you, Lenore. I really appreciate it. Yeah, look at my gorgeous island right here. Look at Oh, I really appreciate it though. That really means a lot. That's such a kind message. I love you so much too, Lenore, and your islands are also stunningly gorgeous, and I love hanging out with you and having you as one of my mods. It really means a lot, and that's so close to a full year. I really can't thank you enough for such a long streak of support. It really means a lot to me. Can't thank you enough. Thank you so much, Lenore. I hope you're doing well. What have you been up to lately? I find most of the goats cuties. Yeah, I think it's kind of a real life thing as well. I think some people don't like goats in real life too, so I think that's part of it. I'm gonna take some plain bushes as well. I store my plain bushes over here on the peninsula. Can I also clue you all in to like a new little plan that I have? Do you all remember the Grey Havens? That like harbor that I had sailing into the west or whatever. It was like this elegant harbor with lots of like white furniture and white buildings and stuff. Oh wow, Jefferson. Thank you for gifting us up to Cody. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for sharing that love. And Cody, I hope you enjoy those emotes, friend. Thank you so much, Jefferson. Really means a lot to me. I appreciate it. But yeah, you see how over here it's like mostly blank and awkward? I actually plan on putting the museum back here. And I'm gonna make like a little miniature Grey Havens hidden over here by the beach. And you might not be able to visualize it because I still have to finish my village build. I'm not done rebuilding my little Bree village that I had over here. But I do plan on putting the museum perched up in these cliffs and then putting like lots of white furniture around it. And maybe I can continue the Grey Havens on over into the peninsula. So I'll have like a new Grey Havens. Let me know if you all like that idea, but I'm kind of excited about it. That'll be fun to tackle on one of these streams, I think. I used to hate goats until I had Chevra. Oh, really, Angie? I like Chevra too. I had her over in Athalia. That almost makes me sad to bring up because I don't play in Athalia as much as I used to. Bummer. I need to remember to check up more on that town. Bettina went and ate a whole cake and then had to work out a bit. Yeah, that's a bit of a mood. Too relatable. Oh, sure, Jack. Yeah, just let me know and feel free to use the channel points for that. Hiding bushes behind the cliff seems like a good way to prevent people from sneaking past using cliffs, too. Ah, in what way, Talbin? Like, are you talking about, like, Wi-Fi security? Like, when you have people over to your town and you want them to not, like, grieve it or whatever? I admit I might feel a little bit more funny about having people over to this town than I have with some of my other ones, because I would like cry if people pulled my weeds. I like the weeds are so majestic and beautiful to me. And like they're like my favorite part of this island is the parts that have the weeds on them. So if I had someone over and they pulled on my weeds, I'd be really upset. Aren't they so pretty? I love them. I love the weeds. Oh, thanks for all the hype and love in chat for the gift sub and Lenore's resub. Prefer the horses and the goat scale. Yeah, Nana's a cutie too. I got bored last week and took down all my cliffs for no reason, so now I have to go through and put them back. Oh wow, you got bored and got rid of your cliffs? That seems like quite a move. It almost reminds me of the phenomenon of like getting upset and dyeing your hair or something like that. Get upset and you demolish your Animal Crossing town, but I hope you enjoy the process of building it back up, Kathy. I feel like I have a ton of bushes, but not a whole lot else. Maybe before I glitch up to the 4th tier, I should try to be a bit more organized and try to gather a few more things. So let's do that. I'm gonna get rid of anything I don't need over here real quick. Pashmina was your starter, Lee? Oh yeah, she is an Uchi, isn't she? She doesn't really look like an Uchi to me, if I'm being honest, but that's why I considered her, is because I do need an Uchi. That's a lot of cypresses. Yeah, it really is, Jefferson. I didn't order enough brown ones either. I have like a ton of those blue ones. I needed to order more brown ones. Goats are a valid fear. Me and some friends got chased by one when hiking. Oh, that sounds scary. That reminds me of that Vine. Have y'all seen that Vine where there's this like news lady that's like, can you stop eating my pants? And then she goes, ah, and like falls over and back to you. I don't know if y'all remember that Vine, but I saw it a bunch of times in like Vine compilations, and I think that might have been a goat. But yeah, there was this one time I went to like a petting zoo, and I had a lot of fun like feeding the goats and petting all the animals, and then I sort of read after my experience that petting zoos are like really frowned upon, and then I felt guilty for having enjoyed it, and I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, I didn't really know that. When I visited one, I was like on a mountain trip and I went to a petting zoo that had like goats and farm animals and stuff. Work is settling down, so I'm feeling less exhausted and trying to figure out my island so I can finish it up. Oh, congratulations. I can't wait to do a tour, like maybe of your island, Lenore. That'll be so exciting. Congratulations on all the amazing work you've done on Flor Luna. Oh, and hi Jack, I see you redeemed that tour your island. Feel free to shoot me a Twitch whisper with your dream code, and let me know when you've sent the whisper, and I'll go ahead and get started in visiting it. Let me know the areas you want me to focus on. Oh, and hi GPV, it's great to see you. The new Grey Havens idea sounds like a good way to incorporate some of the designing you did before. Will be cool to have it tied into this whole build. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too, Jefferson. I really miss having my village build. Like, it's been kind of demolished for some days now because I have to like build it up again. So I really miss having it there. People pull weeds, that's awful. Well, I think maybe people would mostly just pull weeds if they were purposefully trying to grieve my island, or if they thought that they were doing me a favor by pulling the weeds. But it would just be something that would make me a little bit more nervous about opening my island. Just that possibility, that risk that it could happen. Oh, nice! Congrats on the giant acorn, Angie, and sorry for your rotten one, Andrew. Lee, then you're not allowed in Bywater, Lee. Oh, and I see you pasted the dream code in chat, Jack, so I guess I'll head over to my bed in a minute. I've been trying to like gather flowers that I might want to use for my gardens and stuff. It's always hard to figure out the right combination of flowers sometimes, but I think I have a good selection in my pockets. Oh, okay, so you're clarifying it's just your own, like you don't like having weeds in your own town. Yeah, that's definitely a personal preference thing. What I really like about the weeds right now, to me they just like look like wildflowers practically, and they really like blend in with the flowers you plant around town. I just think they look so nice. An irrational fear of mine is people grieving my island when I want most of it blocked off, though really the diving suit kills security in general. Oh yeah, at least with a dream address, you can kind of control the way people navigate around your town by providing things like ladders or vaulting poles or the diving suits and whatnot, and you can kind of control whether people have that or not, but I guess you can't really control it if you have people over just via dodo code or whatever. I have quite a bit left to go, but it's getting there. Yeah, definitely a mood. Rotten acorn, medium acorn. Sorry for the rotten one, Winter. Oh, and hi, Heart. It's great to see you. I hope you're having a cozy evening, too. We're about to go on a tour of Jack's Island, if I can remember to take off my helmet. And after we're done doing this little tour, we're gonna work more on Hobbiton and try to find homes for some of my villagers. I love this hat that I'm wearing. It looks super cute. I opened my island once and all of my star fragments were taken, so that was the last time I did a stranger danger invite. Oh no, Angie, I'm really sorry to hear that. Do you need any? Let me know if you need any star fragments to replace those, because I have quite a few over in Athalia that I'm not using like right this second. Maybe I could help you out replacing those. I'm really sorry about that, and stuff like that definitely isn't accepted in this community. If anyone ever like opens up in our Discord or whatever and I hear about any sort of grieving, that would definitely be a cause for like kicking or banning. We all need to be respectful here. It's been almost a whole year and I still hit doorways with my net when I try to enter a building. At least it's not a shovel. I'm always just like whacking stuff with my shovel. Alright, so let me find the dream code. Gotta scroll up a bit. Ah, this music is so peaceful. I hope the audio level's okay. Imagine like Animal Crossing ASMR with like this music in the background. Oh yeah, we are doing a tour. Thank you for reminding me, Ian. I can temporarily hide the bywater log at the bottom, and now it says island visits. So this is the island of Hogsmeade. I really think, Jack, something that you could do that would be really fun, you could try to turn your villager homes into like a little miniature Hogsmeade. Because when I think of Hogsmeade, I think of like the picturesque like European villages like covered in snow, surrounded by like pine trees. I think that would work really well if you want to create like a little Hogsmeade with your villager homes. I don't know how people can do that to others' islands. I run over a flower in a dream address and feel awful. Yeah, it's a shame when you're running around in a dream town and you kind of like poof a flower. Because there's actually a chance when you run over flowers that you won't poof it, so it's always annoying when you manage to poof it entirely. But yeah, let's check out the map, see what progress you've made on the map. And what area are you most interested in showing off, Jack? Oh, look at all your characters. You got Jack, Lucky, Pepper, and Nikki. And you have lots of cuties. You've been making good progress on your villagers. Look at all these cute dogs in particular. It's coming back to me now. I think you're gonna have like a dog island, right? I still hit villagers with the net when I try to talk to them. Poor babies. Yeah, I kept doing that on Festival when I was running around with my net on Festival. And Moonlight, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. And hi, Joey. It's great to see you. I hope you're enjoying this blessed February 25th day, and I hope you're doing well. Do you want me to check out the homes, or are the homes kind of a work in progress? I always feel guilty whacking villagers with shovels. Yeah, it's really easy to do in this game. The doors have tiny hitboxes, and usually hitboxes only come up in fighting games. I don't really know what that means, but I don't play a lot of fighting games. I kind of recently came to a conclusion, I guess, with me in competitive games that, like, I like playing competitive games for fun with, like, friends and stuff, but I guess I hate, like, grinding in competitive games. I hate, like, practicing in my free time and then, like, trying to get better. So I guess that's what I hate about competitive games. Here's your little Hogsmeade village. It looks like you have Bones. I recognize Bones' house from when I used to have him in my town. So you want me to check out the pond and the house on the beach? Alright, let me try to find the house on the beach. Oh, okay. So I see the heart pond over there, and I see the heart on the beach, or I see the house on the beach. Really enjoying Animal Crossing at the moment, not gonna lie. Yeah, me too, but I am like a little bit burned out from all the moving big builds that I've had to do lately. Like, I'm a little tired of that, but I think once I'm done, I'll be really excited to not be doing that anymore. I hope I can finish moving my big, like, village build today. I tried to do it last night and I kind of screwed up. So in this house, we've got some of the wetsuits. I remember Jack saying that they're going to make, like, a wetsuit shop, and I did notice how this house being by the beach, I guess that works really well with, like, the wetsuit shop theme. I admit that's probably not an idea that would occur to me. I don't really usually see clothing as, like, decoration tools for inside a house. Oh, and hi, Regina. Oh, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, and thank you so much for 7 months. That really means a lot.
Sorry, I've been pretty inactive on stream for a bit, but yay, happy 7 months.
Oh man, I even got a kick out of that sorry. It sounded like a weirdly aggressive sorry. The bot was like, sorry. Thank you so much, Regina, and you never have to apologize for that. I really appreciate the 7 months of support. That really means a lot to me, and make sure to redeem a charm if you haven't already for your 6 months. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Regina. How have you been? What have you been up to? So over here, it looks like a bit of flower storage, particularly with windflowers. I do like the windflowers. And I'm trying to find the heart pond. I thought it was over here. Oh, is this where it is? I better look at the map again. Working on adding surfboards to it. Oh, that'll be good. I haven't played in a hot minute. I'll hopefully jump back into it with the green grass, but the Stardew bug has been real. Oh. Enjoy it though. I know you were really looking forward to that Stardew update and you were really hyped about it, Andrew, so there's no shame in that. Clothes give no HHA points either. Oh yeah, I don't really pay much attention to the HHA. Oh my gosh, you got the sled. I never see this item anymore since it's not Christmas. It kind of felt like all the Christmas core islands just like disappeared the second Christmas came. It was it was almost eerie. Like it reminded me of retail. Like 1 minute, like I was seeing all these Christmas towns on my feed, and then like as soon as Christmas was over, it was like, what happened to all the Christmas core islands? But maybe they're being converted into spring core islands now. Alright, well let me know if there's anything else you wanted me to see, Jack, but I think we hit the areas you mentioned. Thank you for the tour. Oh, and Slothy, you'd like to redeem a tour too? Do you have anything you'd like to share about your island? Anything we should know? Any backstory or whatever? We've visited Jack's Island before, so that's why I didn't ask for their backstory. Most proud of my basement? Oh, did I miss the basement? I'm really sorry about that, Jack. I've been working most of the time, pumping out shifts before Eunice starts again. I did go camping recently, though. Oh, nice. Camping. That's really cool. I'm glad you got to do that, Regina. And it sounds like you're pretty busy with, like, work and getting ready for school. The Homeowners Association doesn't like it. Yeah, I've heard about stuff like that. I haven't really had to worry about it, but I was talking with a coworker and they like got fined once for like having their Christmas decorations up and they were like out of town. And I was like, wow, that's kind of a crazy story. I didn't really know that that could happen. Let me get rid of like one of my garden lanterns. I should only need like one to glitch up to the 4th tier. And Slothy already has the dream address, so I guess I'll just hop right back in bed. I was actually somewhat open to this becoming somewhat of an island visit stream because I did know it's February 25th and a lot of people might be excited to show off what their island like looks like with the green grass and everything. So I did kind of like think in my head that I was okay with this becoming like a bit of an island visit stream. My island's done. It's based off Lorien, but called Fanghorn. So cottagecore with star fragments and white flowers. Oh, I'm so excited. I love Lorien. I love Lord of the Rings. I have a new leaf town called Lorien that I want to be sort of Lothlorien themed, and it has like a character with a castle inspired by Galadriel, and I have like lots of gold trees and flowers. So I'm really excited. So this is the dream code for Slothies. Can't wait to redeem a tour in a few weeks. You're so quick at decorating, Joey. I can't believe you make so much progress so quickly. Ah, did I do something wrong? I'm gonna try again. Got my concentrating hat on. My DoorDash delivery guy has the same name as my dad. Is Dad gonna end up delivering my Mickey D's even though he lives 700 miles away? That's interesting. Ah, so I guess it was a typo before. So let's settle into this dream tour now. I'm glad Amiibo campers don't have the souvenirs you give them when they move in. Oh yeah, I actually thought of that before, Moth, because I know that sometimes when you're crafting at the beginning of the game for new villagers, like when you're doing that like Nook task of crafting things for them, those will like show up in their homes, and the campsite quest of like crafting 3 items for them kind of reminds me of that task that Nook gives you, but it's really good that they don't end up putting those in their house because they can be pretty random. Alright, so this is a Lothlorien themed island, but it's called Fanghorn. Oh, this is so cool. Usually when I think of like Lothlorien themes, I set the town to autumn because in the Lothlorien setting in the books, the trees are described as having like golden foliage, but with like silver trunks. But what's cool about this town being in springtime is that is, after all, the way Lothlorien is supposed to look. It's supposed to be green grass, silver tree trunks, and golden foliage, which, you know, is impossible to achieve in Animal Crossing. So this is more of a Lothlorien that has the green grass and green foliage. It would be really cool if you could, like, hack the trees to be gold or something. Isn't it lovely so far? Got the 5 a.m. peacefulness and such an interesting layout of, like, weeds and flowers and custom designs. I like the way the river forming is both natural, but also very clearly edited. Wow, Nimley! Oh, thank you so much, Nimley.
AHW, heck yes, becoming a tree in the forest. A 4 is 1 joy, a 4 is 1 heart, a 4 is 1 joy, a 4 is 1 heart.
Nimley, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. That means so much to me, and I appreciate you so much. You're such a sweet friend and just also a total inspiration too, with the style shots on your Twitter, the way you live your life and your own stream and everything. It's really so sweet and flattering that you're part of my community too. Thank you so much, Nimley, and thanks for getting that shout out, Andrew. Oh whoa, Angie. Thank you for the 3-month resub. This has been such a wild stream with all the resubs. Thank you so much, Angie. Congrats on your new sapling badge, Angie. Your acorn growing up into a sapling. Can't thank you enough for like all your generosity and kindness and just always being here, Angie. It really means a lot to me, and I hope you're doing so well. How are you all doing today? Everything links together so you can just run around and look at everything. Yeah, I've been noticing that it's like really easy to navigate. Like some towns it kind of feels like you're in a very aesthetic way maybe getting trapped and stuff just because of the way it's laid out, but this town's very open and airy and connected. Oh no, thank you, Nimley, and welcome into this tour. Guess what this town is called, Nimley, since I know you're a Lord of the Rings fan. It's called Fangorn, but it's actually themed around Lothlorien. So that's really cool that we have another sort of Lord of the Rings inspired island to check out. You have some cute villagers too. Oh my goodness, these are some really cute villagers. I love the mixture of like the classics like Julian and then some of the less popular but still cuties like Ellie. And hey, you have bones too. 2 towns in a row with bones. The world is telling me that I should have kept bones as well, right? This is so like rustic and comfy. I love that it's both like olden feeling, but also has that modern touch with like the laptop and the TV and the cat tower. Definitely reminds me of those like swanky cabins you can get in the mountains where it's like you get the cabin experience, but it also has like all the modern necessities too. Oh, and hi Sleepy Tabby, welcome in. Thanks for all the hype and love and chat too. There's a point where you'll have to hop stones. It's at the campsite. Oh, cool. I look forward to that. And I'm really loving the way your town is laid out so far. This kitchen is pretty much like the best thing ever. Like, who knew that this stone and this wood and all these tones would look as fabulous as they do? You're even somehow incorporating like lots of oranges as well between like the orange of the pet food and it sort of pops up again on this soup. Like, I just, the color coordination is to die for in here. And I like those dishes on top of the fridge as well. We love to see it. We do. I love the look of the lake by the campsite on the map. Oh, cool. I look forward to seeing that. Yeah, that's a pretty big lake over there. Might be good inspiration for me since I kind of want to have a lake over in Bywater. I couldn't have Lucky as he didn't fit, so I took Bones. Oh, why didn't Lucky fit? Is Lucky's house a little too dark, perhaps? Lucky has like that black house. Here's a comfy, excuse me, sorry, I had a soda before stream, so sorry about that, I'm embarrassed. But anyway, this is a really comfy, cozy bathroom. I guess it's fitting if I did that somewhere that I did it in the bathroom. I was polite. I love the stars. Oh yeah, all the star fragments out there. I gotta check that out. Oh my gosh, this looks like a sort of insect study room. What do you call like the study of insects? Does anyone know? It's not really coming back to me right now, but this definitely looks like a sort of study room over here. I wanted to make it rustic, but there isn't a lot of kitchen stuff, so I had to make do. Yeah, that is a challenge with New Horizons. It feels like sometimes the catalog isn't quite where it needs to be to truly like go wild with things. So, yeah, I really feel you. Sometimes when designing these interiors, we have to reuse a lot of the same basic pieces a lot. I hope they add a lot more furniture, maybe through some patches this year. And the basement, I really like this and just relate to it as a place that I would like to hang out too, because it's got the music and it's got the books over here, got the study, can totally stream over here. Oh, is this like a streaming? Like I see a camera, little broadcasting zone here. Oh, you're gonna visit too, Talvin? Entomology? Oh, okay. I think you learned entomology from New Leaf. Yeah, it's kind of ringing a bell now. I thought it started with an I. This room up here is really nice, the way it's got the dividers separating like the main living area from like the place where you sleep and have your home necessities. And I love all the pet touches that I see from room to room. Every room has like a cat tower or like dog food laid out. It's really homey the way you did that because it makes it feel like there are pets living here with you. Have you ever thought about having like those dogs or something? Like the dogs from Toy Day, like laying around like to be like real pets? Have you ever thought of adding those? Yeah, back outside, we're awash in the peacefulness of this 5 a.m. music and all the stars. It was a really interesting choice to save the stream address when you did because it's at 5 a.m. but you picked like a very 5 a.m. cloudy day rather than that clear day that has like the turquoise sky. Oh, I like when people do this because I can sort of tell who lives there just by looking. This is like Ellie's house here. And she lives over by the peninsula, so she's just got the perfect yard where she can walk out and look at the ocean. I really like this pathwork too. So much pretty like water forming around the town and everything feels so natural and like you're walking through meadows and clearings in the forest. Blathers would say Satanism is the study of insects. True. I was excited for the Mario furniture today, but I guess it's not until March. Yeah, I actually can't remember the day of the Mario furniture. I admit I've seen it around though. Like I saw someone using one of those portal pipes on Twitter. It was actually Nimley that tagged me in this Twitter post that was like someone going inside a warp pipe. And what they did was they actually terraformed like a hole and they were able to jump in the warp pipe like from the hole. Like imagine terraforming a square and then like being up on the same level as that square, but then there's like a hole in the square. That's where the warp pipe was, and this person was able to like jump down into the warp pipe. It was really interesting. So I guess maybe people can like hack those into their games at this point, but we'll have to wait to actually get it for real and for legit. Look at Bones just haunting me. He should have kept me. I really like the simplicity of the museum over here. Like, it looks very understated. It's still in that like rustic museum state, and it's over here near a library, so it works really well to be this like celebration of knowledge near the museum. I would decorate with dividers all the time in Wild World. That took me back. Oh, what did you use as dividers in Wild World? In this game, you really can have some fancy dividers. Like, you can use like the rock climbing walls turned backwards and stuff like that. Might be thinking of ichthyology. Ah, yes, I was thinking of that, Andrew. So that's the study of fish? Interesting. It was supposed to be kitties because I own 5 cats, but there are no kitty toys. Oh yeah, I would totally have fun with the kitty toys if those were a thing. I'm a little sad actually that like we never get like cat-looking objects in New Horizons or in Animal Crossing in general, because the Nintendogs were also a thing in New Leaf, so they've had the dogs for a few games now where you can like have like a fake dog in your house. But where are the fake cats? I need a fake cat. This is a cute little neighborhood over here by some more pretty water forming and cliff forming. Your town is so like unified, like everything just flows together really well, and it really just all has the same aesthetic throughout. It's very, very unified. Whoa! This is the lake, I think. Andrew, remember you talking about the lake? I think we found it. This is very like grand and mysterious, and look at how the fog like obscures the stuff on the other side of the lake, but it still looks really, really neat. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Nimbly. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm glad you're enjoying the tour. Stunning in the early morning hours. Yeah, this is such a really well-conceived dream address. The time of day, the landscaping, the way it all ties together. Oh, it's so cute the way you can like walk around up here, but it sort of feels like an aesthetic terraforming zone, but you can actually still like walk around and make your way through. I'm still going. I'm still exploring up here. Let's see how far I can go. Can I hop across here? I guess that's where it ends. Lakes are cool. I got a lake too. Yeah, I think the appeal with the lake is finding just the right size to where you can see stuff across it. Like sort of what this town did. And actually, I guess if you make it bigger than that, it starts to look more like an ocean, which is also cool. But yeah, it's really neat the way water forming can create like waterfalls and tiny streams, but it can also create these like big builds in themselves, like lakes and illusionistic oceans and things like that. This is so ethereal the way you can walk along the beach and see all these star fragments. I've actually kind of considered laying star fragments in a similar way myself before, because they seem to just work really well on the beach where they like naturally wash up. So I think they work really well down here. Mine is bigger, but it has an island in the middle. Oh, I look forward to seeing that. I don't know if I've seen your lake yet. Got another sort of like more miniature campsite over here with the kids' tent. Oh my gosh, I love the water forming like up on the cliff. That's really cool the way you can sort of see it just like twinkling up there. You can kind of pan up to get a closer view of that. That's really neat. Toomey says, go back to the lake. Well, we are actually, I think, still kind of near the lake, so that's not too hard to do. But yeah, feel free to post your dream address again if you have it handy, because I bet some other people would like to come and check out your town too. Congratulations on finishing it. Yeah, you can kind of like hop across over here and go and visit the campsite. So I guess it's good I came back over here to see what I missed the first go around, which is the campsite that you have to hop across to. Really nice combination of items over here. That's something I appreciate a lot because sometimes I struggle with it. It's just finding the right assortment of items and the right placement. That was really well done. It looks good across the lake too. That's what I thought the original purpose was. I thought the whole purpose of those items was to see it across the lake, and then I actually hopped over there and I was like, oh, it's like a campsite build. Oh, and here's my man, here's Julian. All these like Athalia villagers making me feel guilty. We got Julian and Flurry. Flurry's like hiding from me though. There she is. And this is really interesting. Placement of the table, like tucked over here in this nook. I would have never thought to do this, I think. Oh. Can kind of like hide yourself. And I like the way your rocks aren't in a rock garden either, but they're just sort of scattered around. I kind of want to do that in Bywater. I'm not really sure how to go about doing it. I guess I'll have to plan some places for rocks to go, but yeah, I plan to do the same thing where I don't have a rock garden, but I just sort of have them scattered around in different places. And Diana's house over here looks so beautiful with flurries in the background. Oh, so dreamy, so like ethereal and peaceful. Whose island is this? It's super pretty. Oh, this is yeah, Slothy's. And it's kind of themed around Lothlorien from The Lord of the Rings, which is a really pretty inspiration to have. These flowers that are on the ground, like all the white starry flowers, they definitely remind me of what's described in the books when you read about Lothlorien and you read those star-shaped flowers. They're called Eleanor and Nifredil were the flowers in Lothlorien and The Lord of the Rings. Do you think that I've explored everything though? Slothy, have I missed anything? I just want to make sure I don't miss anything before I leave. I'm not sure I went over here yet. Like, this is another little campsite down here. Maybe where Frodo and the gang camped out in Lothlorien. This island is to die for. Wonderful work. Yeah, I love it too. I remember Slothy talking about it in the past, and really makes me happy that they finished it and it's all done now. Feel like I could walk around here for hours. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel a little. I also sort of feel like at times like I randomly stumble upon a new area, which I feel like is kind of the way the town is structured. Like, it's a really like winding, meandering sort of town. And like, I don't know if I came across the Abel sisters before now, but that's just the way this town is it's meant to just be like explored and get lost in and all that stuff. Ooh, look at this entrance. If anyone needs like entrance inspiration, I feel like the airport like leads really well over to the town hall because they aren't like lined up or anything, and so it doesn't seem like maybe an ideal formation in the sense that it's not like centered, but look at what Slothy did to like lead you over there. It works super well. And there's like all these different paths that like connect with each other. Oh, and hi Moanica, welcome in. I hope you're enjoying your night too. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, this island tour here has been super beautiful and peaceful. Then we'll work more like on the Shire in springtime afterwards. And here's a shout out for Monica, last playing New Horizons. I hope you're doing well. Oh, and here's Chevra. I didn't realize you had Chevra in town. We were just talking about her like in our goat conversation. You have so many villagers that I had in Athalia. This is wild. Let me take another look. Or maybe it's just these 4. 4 is still a lot though. I have Julian, I have Flurry, Chevra. I guess that's it. I guess I was making it up when I said 4. I have like 3 of the same villagers. I don't know if I saw Raymond when I was walking around. Oh, here's Raymond. Even though his house isn't white like some of the other ones, his house still works really well too with like the greens and the browns. Oh, you're welcome. All done. So, I guess we can head back to the town hall now and return to the Shire after this tour of Lorien, but like Andrew said, it's so fun to just wander around for a length of time. Like, it would be really fun to just spend even more time here. But thank you so much for submitting it to be toured, and congratulations on all your hard work. This is one of the little joys of having that, like, channel points redemption for redeeming a town tour. Is it's just really nice to see community members' islands, like, when they're all done and, like, ready to be showed off, and it's just really satisfying. It means a lot. So wonderful work, and I guess I'll head back to the town hall if I can find it. Here it is. Follow the paths, you'll get there eventually. Yeah, I didn't have to pull up the map. I did find it. Until next time, Rose. That's really sweet. Yeah, that is a big congratulations, and I feel like it takes a lot of like self-control and a lot of dedication to create an island like that sticks to such a consistent theme throughout the whole island. I consider that one of my little flaws when it comes to decorating is maybe it's a form of Animal Crossing ADD, which I can joke about because I do have ADD, but you know, you just want to have like every area like look like something else and be different. So they end up like not tying together super well. But yours took a lot of like consistency and dedication to really like tie it all together like that. But here we are back in the Shire. Let me get my Bywater log back up there. Thank you for those tours, y'all. I really enjoyed them. Alright, so I guess we should work on this little section that I was thinking about. I even wonder if I could shape the cliff in a bit of a different way. I'll think about that like once I'm up there. I think my next island is going to be mushrooms, so if I can use the red and white spotted mushrooms. Oh, what are you going to do with your next island? Are you going to like kind of bulldoze your existing one now, or do you have like a second switch? Oh, and hi Pasta! Great to see you. How are you today? And how have you been? I haven't been as good about booting up Instagram lately, so I feel like I've missed what you're up to, Pasta. You're gonna restart? Oh no! That makes me so sad, Sloppy. Oh, you better back that up good. Like, back it up extra with Nook. Go and bug him on that, like, minus screen. Go and, like, Nook, you better back this up. Oh man, I regret glitching up here and not bringing the scarecrow up here. I want to put the scarecrow like right here. I think that would be such a mood. But I guess I'll focus on what I originally came up here for, which is trying to make it like more unified to the other side over there. Looking to include a mushroom motif in my town for spring. Oh, cool. The Mario mushrooms. I do like that the Mario mushrooms can kind of add like a fun new element to the mushroom aesthetic that everyone can do. Like you can mix and match the mushrooms that we got back in the autumn days, and you can mix and match them with the Mario mushrooms. I bet you can probably customize the Mario mushrooms to be like the 1-up mushrooms, turn them like green. You think that's a fair assumption? Oh, I missed you too, Pasta, and I did miss everyone while I was calling off some of my streams to focus on mental health and stuff. I did miss everyone. It's great to see you though, Pasta. Gotta save that dream address if it allows you to. Yeah, let me paste it in chat again. I think it was up here. Alright, so I found it. Sorry for the scroll up. But here's the dream code if anyone else wants to check it out by Slothy. If I flatten it, I'll have to override the Fanghorn one, and I don't want to. So if I restart, I'm gonna have the Fanghorn dream address. Oh, okay. Yeah, as long as the way that New Horizons works is that the dream addresses are good forever, then I think you're good to go. I'm actually not totally sure about that. Like, I don't know if, like, at some point maybe the dream addresses will be wiped out or cleared out periodically. But if the dream addresses are around forever, that would be a great way to kind of essentially back up your town, is that you'll always have that dream address. Man, this was not big brain energy. I like hopped up here with like full pockets. I'm struggling. I have like no ability to do anything. Why am I like this? Why am I so dumb? Oh gosh. I want to pick up this yellow Cosmo. I guess I'll have to sort of, I'll have to do a bit of ground storage over here, and then maybe I can pick it up before I hop down. Gonna heat up a pizza, because it's 1:30 in the morning. It's a superior time for pizza. I know that feel, Andrew. I actually, remember how I told you a long time ago, like during my leave from work here? Effing chat for the shovel. Perfect time for the shovel to go kaput on us when we're up here trying to landscape. But do you remember when I said, like, during my leave of work that I was gonna, like, steal your schedule? I actually kind of did, and I've been, like, staying up all night and then, like, sleeping in the morning, and then try to, like, wake up in time to stream or whatever, but, yeah, I'm gonna have to try to get back on schedule again since I have work, like, in March, and February is fast ending. So let's see, do you think that looks pretty good? And then maybe... Yeah, I'm trying to work more like red and pink over here because that's what sort of matches the other side, so I hope that this looks okay. Maybe, oh no, I don't have a shovel. I'll just have to go and hop down and get another shovel. Darn. That sucks. I've been spending way too much time on Instagram. It's a bad habit. We all have our vices, Lenore. I admit I kind of like... I scroll through Twitter a lot, and it's actually kind of funny because I don't really follow like an endless amount of people, so it's like, what am I even doing, like refreshing this app multiple times? I'm just gonna see the same tweets over again. But yeah, I guess it hasn't been all bad though. I haven't just been like, you know, wasting time on social media and stuff. I've been kind of like, you know, working on moving these builds in Bywater. I've also got really sucked into watching some like educational videos on YouTube, which sounds kind of cheesy, but like I found some really cool YouTubes that go into a variety of topics that I get interested in, like with regards to like astronomy and space and various like science and STEM topics. And I find it like really fascinating just to like listen to that stuff while I'm working on moving these builds around. I really enjoy it. Alright, so I guess I'll try to organize my pockets a little for you, Angie. Thank you for using your points on that. Might have gotten a little too overexcited for the bushes, you know? I was kind of going wild putting all these bushes in my pockets. I need to calm down a little. Oh, and hi Therapy, welcome in. It's great to see you. How have you been? So easy to get sidetracked on the internet. Yeah, and something that's interesting about it is it's practically designed to do that for you. I mean, social media is designed to kind of keep you on it. I admit I kind of watched that documentary on Netflix once called like The Social Dilemma or something like that. Kind of goes into like all the psychology behind social media. Oh, Angie, thank you for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. Therapy, thank you so much for being here, and I hope you enjoyed those emotes and your tree badge. Thank you, Angie, so much for sharing that love. I really appreciate it. And I've been doing pretty good, Therapy. Been sort of using some of the time off that I've had to focus on mental health and make sure that I'm feeling good, and I am feeling a lot better lately. We're working on Bywater, which is looking super cozy in this beautiful sunset. What was I doing though? I feel like I was about to do something and I just forgot, and I think I just remembered. I have to go and get a shovel. 'Cause my shovel broke. Oh, and hi, Ruby. Happy Thursday or Friday, depending on your time zone. Oh, yeah. It kind of felt like a Friday to me, not gonna lie, but it is Thursday for me still. And I hope you're doing well today, Ruby. Thanks for dropping by. The sunset is perfect. Yeah, and I think this is a day that has shooting stars as well. I think this is like a shooting stars day. So I often set it to this day when I'm like working on Bywater, just because I really love the like weather conditions on this day so much. I think they're so pretty. And I don't know if you all do that too. Do you all do that, or do you like play in real time mostly? Am I the only like weirdo that like finds this date and I'm like, this is my day, and then I just like stay on it while I work on stuff? I guess a lot of the things that you end up like changing from day to day, like your NPCs that are in town, the items that are at Nooks, a lot of those sorts of things don't really excite me enough to make me want to just progress through time normally. Like I like to just sort of hang out on a day that I enjoy the weather. By the way, I've been meaning to replace this tree with a teenager tree, and it's kind of bugging me. I might go ahead and fix that like right now. I think it's too tall the way it looms over the path, and I think making it like a teenager tree will really help me out. So I'm gonna try and work on that real quick. I'm trying to figure out how to do it though. This area is like a little bit of a mess. I'm like that lady with the like math equations above her head, that meme. It's one of my favorite memes. I never get tired of seeing that concentrating math lady. But yeah, I think I got it. I can sort of connect it over here via like a little pathway. And then maybe I can do the 4th tier glitch like over here somewhere. I think that's what I gotta do. I didn't used to care about Instagram much, but in the past month I've been obsessed with improving my Animal Crossing account. Oh yeah, you've been slaying it over there, Lenore, not gonna lie. I mean, I have an Animal Crossing Instagram, but it all kind of intimidates me. Like, I feel like even though I have one, if I post anything there, it's essentially not gonna like gain any traction or do anything, because I don't really have, I don't know, I'm just not like big over there. I don't have like a lot of followers or like the algorithm on my side. You know, I guess I'm just not big over there. So even if I post something that would, in my opinion, be worth some likes, probably wouldn't get any. So I don't know, the Instagram kind of intimidates me a little. But I do have experience with what you're talking about. I've definitely been there. Tumblr was the big thing for me. If you go over to my A Forest Life on Tumblr, that's kind of where I have my history, where I used to like post lots of pretty Animal Crossing screenshots and stuff. And I have quite the follower count over there still. Probably a lot of like inactive accounts and stuff, but... Oh, Goose, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You can decorate the 4th tier with a glitch. Yeah, you can like glitch up there, and I'm about to do it right now, actually. That's why I'm like demolishing this area right now, as I'm trying to glitch up here, so you can see how it works, Slothy. The algorithm is awful now. I'm so frustrated. Yeah, it can be rough if you're looking to work your way up in that way. Sometimes I just try to genuinely not care and just like post stuff that I like, and I just, you know, YOLO, DGAF, just, you know, post what you want sort of thing. Like, I've done that on YouTube before too. Like, I remember I posted like a few Wild World videos like years ago on YouTube, and like they used to have like 100 views, and now they have thousands, and you never know really like what'll like make it suddenly take off, or what'll make it suddenly like start to get attention. Alright, so this is how you do it. I'm trying to figure out, oh yes, I need a teenager tree before I go up there. I do have a teenager tree, so that's good. Oh, and hi Goose. Oh, welcome in. It's nice to meet you too. My name is Amy, and this is my like Shire themed island. We're about to hop up here and do a little bit of landscaping here on the 4th tier, and then maybe move some of my villagers around here as well. So I hope it looks good. We'll see. I actually have quite a bit of space to move villager homes around. Like, if you look at my map, you see all that space to the right of my village build with like the 4 inclines. I mean, all that space can technically be villager homes too, so I actually feel pretty low pressure about this experimentation. I feel like if this doesn't work out, I can just sort of move the houses somewhere else. But I need an item to glitch up here. I guess this is my item over here. They want you to post like 3 to 5 reels a day now? Oh, are you talking about the algorithm, Lenore? I just couldn't do it then. I'm not meant to be an Instagram person. Miss Tumblr? Yeah, there are still a lot of people on Tumblr, but I feel a little bit bad. It's too hard for me to keep up with all the different social medias, and also something that I find that I'm really guilty of, and it affects my confidence and like wanting to post things on social media, is I'm really good at like mostly finishing areas, but then there's usually like a few things that prevent me from considering it totally done, and because of that I tend to not want to post them because I'm like, oh, they're not done yet, but they're like mostly done. They're like 90% done. Alright, so this is where I want the tree to go, but I do need to set up the tree glitch here, so we're gonna get a little complicated and work on setting up the tree glitch. What's your pronouns? Oh, my pronouns are she and her. Thank you for asking, and anyone feel free to let me know yours as well so I can be respectful of that. I've heard that there's an extension in OBS, like I heard that I think there's something I could maybe install that would allow you to set your pronouns, but I'm a bit of a... I have trouble with tech stuff sometimes. So I'm gonna temporarily get rid of this tree so I can do some tree glitchy stuff. It's really painful to essentially be demolishing this area. Oh my god. This is terrible. Tell me why I get candy every time I watch your streams. Set my hubby to go get me sprees. It must be all the sweetness. Sprees? I feel like I want to Google that. Like, I don't even really... I can't visualize what sprees are right now. Oh man, that's like a vintage candy, isn't it? That's like a really old one. One of those Wonka candies that like looks like M&Ms, but it's not because it's like really fruity candy. I remember one stream, it was like Nerd Rope Angie, remember that? Alright, we're doing this tree glitch, y'all. It's gonna happen. Gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. I feel like I'm a really like big pro with the tree glitch and 4th tier glitch now. Like it's almost kind of scary like how adept I am at this. Oh gosh, it's ridiculous. Alright, so let's do that there. And then I gotta somehow get over to my 4th tier glitch area. Doesn't the party tree look kind of cool as a silhouette? I mean, I know you can't really see it super good, but doesn't that look neat? With the sunset there. Your island is pretty. Oh, thank you, Goose, and thank you, Fox. I can do pictures, but not reels. When you say reels, do you mean like the Instagram stories, Lenore? Oh, dang. That is not the cliff tool. She, they. Oh, thank you, Slothy. Oh, and thank you, Jack. All about the sweet tart fruit candies. One of my favorite fruit candies, I really like Starburst. What do y'all think of that? Why aren't you gonna go get Starburst, Angie? No, I'm just kidding. Whoa, first try. That always impresses me when I get it on the first try. And I hope this tree will satisfy me now that it's like a slightly smaller one. I hope that that'll not really block the path as much. And now I can get this area looking back how I want it. (15 to 30-second videos? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm like borderline starting to feel like a bit of a boomer myself at times. Like sometimes like all these stories and social media things, like I'm not really well equipped like I used to be. I'm like a bit of an older millennial. I'm not Gen Z or whatever. So I'm getting up there. Oh, and hi, Helium. Yeah, my pronouns are she and her. And I do have that info in my panels, so thanks for asking. Oh, Misdemeanor, hi. Oh my goodness. Aw. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 2-month resub, Misdemeanor. Congratulations on your new badge, the Leafy Acorn. And that really means a lot to me. Thanks for continuing your sub and welcome back to the Force fam for 2 months. I hope you continue to enjoy your time here and feel free to redeem a sticker if you like, if you're comfortable with me mailing you a sticker. Thank you so much, Misdemeanor. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for all the help you've given me as well with some of the stuff you gave me in Bywater. Remember how you gave me this fruit basket a few streams ago? Thank you so much. What is tree glitching? Tree glitching is when you can plant a tree on the edge of a cliff. So it does sort of lead to some cool things where, you know, I would normally need more space around this tree for it to work, but I just have it like perched on the edge. Is that what I had? Did I chop it down too much? I hope that's what I had. Yeah, I think that's right. So now it blocks the path like a little bit less. Oh, thanks for the hype and love and chat for Ms. Demeanor. And how are you today, Ms. Demeanor? What have you been up to? Oh, thank you, Helium. And Goose, I do have like a YouTube, which I hope to be more active on in the future. I've actually been recording myself, like every time I have to like move a big build. Like I had to move my party tree and I had to move a few of my other builds. I try to like record the process of me building it up again so that maybe I can create speed builds over on YouTube, but it's like a little bit inactive right now. Let's see if I have a command for it. Oh, okay, I do have a command for it. Thanks for asking, and no TikTok, not cool enough for TikTok. Oh, and hi Erica, been lurking for a long time, thought I'd pop up and say hi. Oh, it's great to see you, Erica. I hope you're doing well and enjoying spring in your town. Because you play in real time, right, Erica? Oh, thank you, Miss Demeanor, that really means a lot. The same name, yeah. Yeah, if you check out the YouTube, I recommend checking out some of the ones that are like listed as most popular rather than recent, because I used to upload my VODs over there and I think I'm gonna stop doing that. I don't really think VODs uploaded at YouTube really like works for the format of what people go to YouTube for. So in the future I'm gonna stick to content made specifically for YouTube rather than just like uploading my VODs over there. Alright, how did I have this? I don't know. Darn it. Sometimes I regret like not taking a picture of something before I start like messing around with stuff, because then I can't remember how I had it before. I guess I can always go back and watch the VOD if it becomes super necessary. I bet it was a yellow flower over here. I get sprees at the movie theater, so maybe I associate them with a good watch. Oh, Angie. We only have one gas station that sells them. Aw, I kind of relate in a weird way, but not with sprees, but with like popcorn. I actually don't really eat popcorn a lot other than the movies, but it was just always a tradition to get a nice big bucket of popcorn anytime I went to the movies, and it's been a little while since I've been to one. Oh, thank you, Goose. That's kind of you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the kind vibes. Oh, and this is a wig, but I appreciate it. I've actually been a little bit emo about it lately. Like my real hair, I haven't been able to cut it in a really long time, and it's just really like unflattering at this point. I can't wait to get a haircut. I've been a little stubborn about waiting to get a haircut until I get a vaccine, which might be a little silly. Maybe I should ease up on that, but I would just be really mad at myself if I ended up like, you know, getting sick from going to the hair cutting place. Sorry for occasionally like trailing off. I'm sort of trying to think about what I'm doing as well and think about how I'm gonna lay this all out. Like I even wonder if, I mean, I have a few different approaches. I could have like a path go through there, or I mean, if I think it looks cute enough, I mean, a house could go right there too and be kind of connected over with like the bag end garden. But I don't know. I will say something that bugs me a little. I love those cherry blossom branches, but I don't like it once you get closer to them. It's one of those things that looks better from a certain angle, and then you're like over here and it just doesn't look cute anymore. It's just one of those things. So maybe I'll try to hide it with like a tree. Instagram is trying to compete with TikTok, which is why they want you to post reels. Ah, interesting. All these like social media companies, you know? There's been some wild news about it all lately, like Facebook's been up to some weird stuff, like over in Australia, making some weird moves over there. Okay, so that tree helps to block out... Oh. Do you all like that? I think I do like that tree there. I think it adds like a fun little dimension, and it helps hide the cherry blossom branches when you're standing over here, so I think that looks better. And I'm gonna test a tree like one more time. Let me catch up with chat a little too. Been playing real time. I'm living for this dead grass. Going to update my dream address in a few days, but got to wait for my sister's snowman to melt. I need this dead grass in my witch core town. Oh, that was so cute. I'm happy for you, Erica. Yeah, the dead grass that is in real time right now, which is not my grass, but the grass that you'd have if you're really playing like on February 25th. It might not be everyone's cup of tea because it's not as bright of a grass as, say, this grass, but it's really cool for the right sort of aesthetic. If you're going for a very natural town or rustic town or witchy town like yours, it would work really well. But good luck in getting your sister's snowman to melt. That's really adorable. It made me laugh. I'm so pumped to start hearing this hourly music with the sunset again. Oh, is that because of daylight savings, Andrew? What's going on? What is... I keep getting an error message. I'm just trying to glitch up here. I don't really know what's happening. Is it because of the fences? I use a Pro controller when I'm streaming, but usually when I'm not streaming, I use just like a portable Switch, like with the Joy-Cons and stuff. Wow, I'm struggling. Struggling. Waiting for a vaccine is the safest play. Oh, you think so, Moth? That is validating. Sometimes I've wondered if I've been silly about that, but yeah, my hair just doesn't look cute right now. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Helium. I appreciate it. Yeah, sorry for rambling about my hair woes with you, but yeah, that's why I have so much fun with wigs right now. This one's like my favorite wig. I had to be green with green eyeshadow for the first day of spring. Had to be a little extra there. I'm like really, I really have my thinking cap on right now. I actually wonder, I'm trying to be smarter about this. I think rather than focusing on the decorating for the cliff, I think I should focus on the cliff shape, because then I can decorate it later. So first things first, focus on the cliff shape. Then second things second, focus on the items that are gonna go on it. Getting like too ahead of myself. Aw. Thank you, Jefferson. I appreciate it. That's really sweet of you. I'm a fan of the tree. Oh, thank you, Leah. That was really cute to see after I was behind on chat for a few minutes. Fan of the tree. Can't wait to get my hair cut and dyed also, and I'm waiting too. It's been almost 18 months since I've gotten my hair done. Yeah, the last time I got a haircut, I actually remember the exact day. It was like my birthday last year, so it was like January 15th, 2020 was the last time I got a haircut. Oh, dang. I forgot about the fences. Gosh, I'm so dumb. I was about to say, can we get an Amy is dumb in chat, but y'all are too nice for that, probably. Oh, thank you, Moth. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, too. Great to see you, Moth. And enjoy your lurk, Monica. I hope your homework goes well. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the lurk. How did my pockets get full again? How did they get full? But I think overall I'm just getting a little too bush happy, getting too bush happy. Let's drop some bushes. You don't need all these bushes, girl. Yeah, I got a kick out of that too, Sloth and Goose. That Slothy was just like, house! Put the house! Been hearing this music while it's dark in the game throughout the winter. It fits so well with the sunset. Oh. So does this change happen as soon as the grass is back, Andrew? Because I'm definitely not really deep into winter. I'm only like in early March or mid-March. So I guess that change happens pretty quickly then. Oh my gosh, that is so wholesome. Y'all are so funny that Amy is smarts in chat. No, I'm not. I burnt my darn mouth on this ham and cheese Hot Pocket. Ooh, Hot Pockets are notorious for that, GPV. Hot Pockets are rough. They will burn your tongue. You cut your own hair, Moria? I don't really trust myself enough to do that. I'm not talented enough to cut my own hair. Not dumb, just distracted. Yeah, and I was focused so much on the other side. I forgot about these fences over here. Oh, and hi, Ashen. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you're enjoying this blessed Animal Crossing holiday that is February 25th. Oh, Slothy, thank you. Y'all are so sweet. But we repaired our mistake. We fished up those fences. Dang, that glowing spot is really, like, visible. Some of the other stuff I have up there, like you see the garden lantern, you can't really see it from this distance, but man, you can see that, like, glowy spot from, like, a mile away. That's really interesting to me. There are 2 temperatures to Hot Pockets, burning your tongue or waited too long cold. There's no in between. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Hot Pockets for that reason. I'm actually pretty sensitive to like temperature and stuff. They're not joking by calling them Hot Pockets. They're too hot. Oh, and I hope you have a great day too, Goose. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the kindness. I hope you have a good evening. Oh, and thank you, Ashen. Yeah, I've been doing a lot better. Bywater has been both a frustration of happiness and frustration because I've had to move some of my builds and whatnot to save on space, but it really was like probably a good move and I'm happy that I'm doing it. I had to move my like Bree Village and my 4 inclines over there. I had to like move those. It's a lot of work. I should probably take a break at some point during this stream and maybe go and introduce the new villagers because I don't even know if we've talked to like Pashmina on stream or really like gotten to bond with like Boomer. Anyway, we should probably go and say hi to some of them at some point. I feel like I gotta put my creative hat on a little because this might be a bit more visually interesting if I have the path go at a diagonal rather than straight right here, so I might have to think about the way that I'm gonna curve the cliffs around and curve the path around. Like, I'm really gonna have to put my thinking hat on, I think. I want to get your opinion on stuff. I'm thinking of getting a tattoo in memory of my Nana, and it's either going to be a lily of the valley, one of her favorite flowers, or original Winnie the Pooh quote, which is how lucky I am to have something that makes saying goodbye so hard, but I don't know which one. Oh, those are both good. You're right, that is kind of tough, especially since they both have like sentimental significance. I would say It's probably not the right answer though to do both, but I admit I might be a little partial to the Lily of the Valley because I know that flower so well from Animal Crossing, and I'm really drawn to like flower aesthetics and floral designs. I've even thought about getting floral tattoos myself. I daydream sometimes of like a flowery tattoo that like goes across my collarbones or something, but not really brave enough, and seems like it would be work to get a tattoo to some extent. You gotta like come up with a design, make some appointments. I just feel too busy right now for that. Okay, so I'm really curious about this, about how I should have this structured. Maybe I could cut down on this cliff a little. Ooh. But the second that I press A right here, I won't be able to reverse it because of the tree glitch. So I'm gonna hold off on rounding this corner in case I change my mind. Tattoos are a very personal thing, so it's completely up to you, but for me, I'd never get words on my body. Spelling mistakes happen all the time, and I don't want a spelling mistake on my skin forever. Ah, that's an interesting point. I do wonder though, like, you know, as long as you hire the right person and they're extra careful, and I think even tattoos can technically be taken off to some extent, right? They don't have to always be forever. But yeah, those are definitely fair points. I wonder if this would be a cute little way to incorporate Bettina's house. I'm feeling like weirdly indecisive about this, like I don't really know how to structure everything that I got going on, but if I do put Bettina's house right here, like near the bag-end garden, then maybe this path could kind of curve up to her house, but then go this way. Let me just try to see how it vibes, like one more time, get that like viewpoint. You could try a flower with a banner of text wrapped around it. Beautiful idea. Would be great either way. Yeah, like incorporate both a picture and the text. And yeah, it was pretty frustrating, Ashen. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really proud of like how one of the builds came out though, and the sunset has deepened. Do you all want to take a little break from figuring out what to do with Bettina's house and go and visit that area in the sunset? Maybe we can chat with some villagers as well. Oh my gosh, Moria, no regrets, no regrets. Having them taken off is expensive and painful from what I've heard, so you do want to make sure you think about what you want to get. Yeah, I admit I have a few in mind. One that I think would be kind of fun as like a wimpy little tiny tattoo is the Sigmundus symbol from Dark. I think maybe Jefferson would know what I'm talking about. I'm like low-key obsessed with that show, and it's like my favorite thing ever, so I want to like get like a little Sigmundus tattoo, which if you don't know Dark, there's like this group of time travelers, and they say Sigmundus creatus est, and they're always like working on time machines and stuff, and I would get that like little tattoo just as a remembrance of my favorite show. I love it so much, so I feel like it would be something that I wouldn't regret, especially if it's just a small little tattoo somewhere. And yeah, the more ambitious one that I thought about is like a collarbone, like flowery one, which I don't know if I have the guts for. Oh, look at Rudy! Hey Amush, you good? Don't mind me, I'm just keeping the peace on Bywater. I try to do a few patrol jogs every day. Yeah, I mean, since we don't have the police officer dogs. Oh, thank you, Leah. You think your house looks good there? I'm so indecisive. I guess I could always just try it out, try to, you know, put her house there, landscape around it, see if it works, and then we can always move it if we don't feel like it's a vibe. So I wonder if I should do that. I'd think for 6 months before you commit. Oh, thanks for the advice, Erica. I admit I was a little bit loosey-goosey thinking about, oh, maybe I'd get this, maybe I'd get that. So it's nice to be reminded to take it seriously. What is that symbol called? It's called the, well, actually, I guess Sigmundus is the name of the group. I don't really know what the symbol's called. It's like a little trifecta, right? Like it's the trifecta. You need to be sure you'll love your tattoo forever and you'll be okay with it. Yeah, I think I will. I do want to make sure it's not a very masculine looking Sigmundus. Like, I guess we could go on a little rabbit hole here. And I could, oh no, I actually can't. My OBS is doing this weird thing where sometimes periodically throughout the stream I like to show you all things that are going on my monitor. But like, it's doing this thing where it's like, I can't minimize it. So I'm just not gonna mess with it because I'm not very technical. But otherwise I would show you some of the Sigmundus ideas that I have, and I want it to be like a dainty little Sigmundus. I don't want it to look like really I don't know, I don't want it to be like heavy line work and super masculine and stuff like that. Me just rambling about my tattoo ideas here. Sorry to ramble after your sweet question, Slothy, but I hope you come up with something you'll be happy with. So you like this house location, Leah? You dig it? If I do end up doing this, how do I make it look super cute then? Like maybe another little tree or something else over here. How about a teenager tree? Since we got a big tree here, maybe like a teenager tree over here. I also wonder if I can mix up and have a few fruit trees as well. I haven't been very like fruit tree heavy in this town. Maybe an apple tree in just the right spot would be cute. Triqueta? Yeah, I think it's like triqueta. Like, yeah, I think that's the word for it, Jefferson. My roommate had his removed and he said it was more painful than getting one. Oh. Yeah, I don't even know the pain for getting one. I've never had a tattoo before. I had a huge needle phobia, and honestly, apart from a tiny sting here and there, it didn't hurt one bit. I had it on my wrist or arm. Yeah, I've heard different body parts hurt in different ways. Like, there are certain body parts that are more sensitive if it's like close to a bone. Like, I've heard the collarbones are not a good, not a good place for one pain-wise. Boomer, you just throw me off every time I look at you. I'm like, what is this like penguin pilot doing around my island? He throws me off every time I see him, but maybe I'll get used to having him. That's why we need to give him that straw hat. Is he calling me human? He calls me human. I guess that's his catchphrase. I waited a whole year before I got my first tattoo to make sure I really wanted it, and where you want it is important too. Yeah, that's something good to keep in mind. I was just thinking like on my wrist or something simple like that for the little Sigmundus tattoo. Took a whole year before getting my Inuyasha tattoo just to be sure I wouldn't regret it. Yeah, that sounds like a good practice. I feel a little bit less guilty for not looking into how to do it right away then. Alright, so that's like a little bit of tree work there. Oh, and hi Targaryen. The decorating, I admit it's not going fabulously. Like I've been running into a lot of like doubt and issues with figuring out what I want to do, but we're trying to find like places for new homes for some villagers. Like up here we've got Alfonso's house, we've got Baggins, and I want to kind of continue on the neighborhood feel. So I'm trying to figure out another good place for a villager home. I will say that something that's throwing me off a little is I wonder if the Baggin garden is too large. Like, do you think that's just the perfect size and I shouldn't touch it? Like, just leave it alone? Because I wonder if I like made it a little smaller, if I could get the house closer into view, and then that way the house could be viewed from the path better. I don't know, it's just something I'm thinking about and wondering. Maybe I can take a picture of what I have here and then recreate it if I don't like what I'm about to do. And how are you, Targaryen? What about you? What are you up to today? Black is very hard to remove for some skin types. Oh, yeah, I was thinking I would probably get the Sigmundus in black. I've had a tattoo removed. The cost wasn't awful at all, and the tattoo was more painful than the removal. I've kept some and removed 3. Oh, okay. Wow, you've removed 3, Angie. So you're definitely the one to ask about removal. Alt-Tab will bring up a window of all your things running, and you can select what to bring to the front. Yeah, I'm too nervous, Moria. I'm too nervous. Thank you for the tip, though. I appreciate it. Maybe a clay furnace or brick oven, since you mentioned she's a chef. Oh, that's adorable, Leah. Ah, I definitely need to have some food by her house. Alright, game. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to do. Ooh, alright. This is what I was curious about. I don't know. I guess I like the idea of it kinda like you're down here and you see like multiple homes. But then again, maybe it's okay if it's kind of in the distance. Like maybe you can see it from up here too. Do you all vote like back here, or do you vote closer to the path? Like, do you think I should try to work it in here or like back here? Do y'all have an opinion on that? Oh, thank you, Ashen. I appreciate it. Thanks for the kind words. Love the way your pathing looks. I'm having so much trouble with pathing. Yeah, pathing hasn't been my highest priority either, Lava. It's okay to take things one at a time where you're, you know, maybe focusing more on the terraforming first. That's the way I look at it. I kind of see it in stages sometimes of what I'm focusing on. So you think the back house, Slothy? Yeah, I guess human is his catchphrase, therapy. Why would he be calling me that, though? No one else. Like, what is it about Boomer that he would call people human? I vote tucked in the back in the bigger garden for bag end. Oh, thank you for the feedback, Leah. I guess I'll block this in, though. So maybe I'll sort of commit to this to some extent and then try to, like, landscape with this house plot in mind. Let's go ahead and block it in. How did I have it? I guess it was like shoved up on the cliff this way. Let's look at it again. Sorry. I had my ex-boyfriend's name and our nicknames for each other. It was the first thing I did when I turned 18. Such a mistake. Aw, but you were living life, Angie. That's the way I look at it. You were living your life. Sometimes that's a good way to look at things, is just enjoying days as they come, taking leaps and stuff. It can definitely be a personality thing, though, like carefulness versus doing things like that. If I get a tattoo, it would probably be a tiny little smiley face on my hand or something. Oh, that's interesting. I do think it's a little bit interesting that with how much I love Animal Crossing and how big of a part of my life it is, I guess it doesn't really cross my mind to get an Animal Crossing themed tattoo. I've noticed that about myself, like when I go to conventions, sometimes I don't like jump on like Animal Crossing cosplay, and with tattoos I don't jump to Animal Crossing. I guess shows that I have a variety of interests. Do you all think that this cliff looks a little too funky now, though? It does look a little funky. I'm a little wondering if I need the cliff in the back or not. Like, I guess if the cliff isn't there, then maybe you would just see like the end of the party tree behind it. You know what I'm saying? But I guess I need to stop being indecisive and start making some moves and making some decisions. You can always just delete it if it doesn't look good. Yeah, I am a little curious about it. Would it be better to just walk in the backyard and see the end of the party tree build, or do I want some like trees hanging behind her house, sort of like what I did with Alfonso? I did that with Alfonso's house. I put like lots of trees and things behind his home and it looks cozy when you pan up. So that would be the same thing that would happen around Bettina's house if I end up doing this. Oh, thank you for the feedback, Andrew. I'm loving your enthusiasm, Sloppy. You know, I'm kind of curious now. I wonder if Rudy's house would look better in the spot that I have picked out, though. I am excited about Bettina's. I think Bettina's is pretty, but Rudy's kind of matches the bag-in colors a bit more. I don't know if y'all feel me on that or get that. Any tattoos I'll get will definitely be Ghibli-esque, maybe a Stardew one or something. Oh, which Ghibli characters would you do, Andrew? Would you get like a no-face, or... I'm kind of curious who your like favorite Ghibli characters ever are and like which ones you consider tattooable. Oh, and hi Kirdev, hi Devin. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hi. I hope you're doing well. Batcliff House good, nestled. Thank you so much for all the feedback. I hope you like what I end up doing with it, Slothy. We'll see how it turns out. The party tree is your favorite? Yeah, I admit my little forced perspective village is probably my favorite, but this does look pretty solid, not gonna lie. I did want to, at some point, plant some aesthetic weeds down here and put some of my cobblestone pathing down here too, just because I like the idea of adding more dimension to the ground. So those are sort of the last details that I want to add to the party tree. Oh, Fox. Oh, thank you. That means a lot. I really value your input as well, and I really liked your island when I visited it on stream a few weeks ago. Calcifer or Totoro are the ones that come to mind. Yeah, there's so many good Ghibli characters. They're really good at like character creation. I really marvel like at their creativity. It's so cool the way they've got like these weird characters like No Face, and then they've got the cozy comfy Totoro. Oh, thank you, Slothy. Bilbo goes poof. Indeed he does. That is what Bilbo gets up to over there. Bilbo is such a funny dude. It's like, I want to leave the Shire and I'm gonna leave with a bang, and I'm gonna basically reveal the One Ring to everybody. Why did he do that? I'm kind of with Gandalf. Gandalf was like, this isn't a good idea, Bilbo. What are you doing? My best friend recently let their roommate tattoo her hand to have what I thought was a stool, but was a trampoline and a stick man on her hand. If she moves her fingers back and forth, the stick man jumps on the trampoline. It's so simple and silly, it makes me smile. Oh, wow. That sounds really interesting. I have trouble visualizing it a little, but I can sort of see what you mean about moving the hand and seeing it move. That's really cool. Have you thought about using a mountain standee for your forced perspective area? I think Ms. Demeanor has suggested that to me before, and we could try it. Currently, at the top of my forced perspective build, what I do is I put a lot of cypress plants there to look like trees fading off into the distance. So that's what it's currently looking like. Maybe I could throw up a few other sorts of things to experiment with the next time I go up there. I have to admit, like, I really, like, kind of half-ass this little section over here. Like, this doesn't even look that cute. When I'm like zooming in on this, I'm like, this doesn't look that good. I need to adjust this. It doesn't look that good. So it's like I can't just focus on this. I think I have to focus on redoing this as well. I remember me doing that too. I think it was on stream. I was feeling lazy. I was like, oh, let's throw some bushes and trees up there. Let's just throw something together. I guess first things first though, if I do want to redo that, I think I have to pick everything up first. So let's just pick everything up, make sure we have room in our pockets for such a venture. Even with human characters, all such diverse personalities and qualities. Yeah, Ghibli, they're such good storytellers and such good like character makers and stuff. You're right, I really love like almost all the like main characters in the Ghibli films. They're all so good. Some fountain fireworks would be a nice touch around the party tree when you finally get the dream address. Yeah, I think so too. I wonder if there are any other fireworks I could do, or if it's just like the fountain ones. I could definitely time travel to maybe when the fireworks are happening and try to do like a little photo shoot over there, I think. I think that would be nice. Gandalf, such a tool, has the eagles on speed dial and makes them all walk to the mountain to destroy the ring. Yeah, that's like a big debate, Moria. I actually have some pretty big feelings on it because a lot of people just use the Eagles argument to like say that Lord of the Rings as a whole is like stupid. But at the same time, I do have to admit that what Tolkien should have done, he should have realized that the Eagles would be brought up a lot, and he should have had at the Council of Elrond them discuss it. And then they could have said, you know, hey, the Eagles wouldn't agree to that. The Eagles are basically gods. You have to kind of meet them halfway. You can't just have them do all the work for you. They could have explained that at the Council of Elrond, but they chose to not even like... Tolkien just didn't even touch it. He didn't even go into it, whether he overlooked it or he just didn't want to go there. But it's like the one big meme of like, why didn't they just take the Eagles? Personally, I really see a lot of the spiritual and like connotations to the story, and you just have to realize that the whole point of it was the sacrifice that Sam and Frodo did to get there, and they didn't even really like fully succeed when they did get there. But Ilúvatar, or like the god in Lord of the Rings, kind of like tipped his hand a little. He's actually the one that kind of like tripped Gollum. It isn't explicitly stated, but that's kind of the idea. But they weren't going to do all the work for the hobbits. They did have to at least make their way there. And so that's why the Eagles couldn't have worked. And I actually think the Eagles are really beautiful, the way that they're used to rescue, and they're used to rescue and save lives that have earned it. Yeah, that's more than you ever would have wanted to ever know about my feelings about the Eagles, but like I said, I have a lot of feelings about this topic. Who's the head eagle name? Manwë, that's his name. That's how much of a nerd I am. He never got to go back to Erebor, never got to see Thorin's resting place. Oh, Gandalf just wanted to get out of there when the quest was done. Gandalf was like, I'm out, you know? I've been here a long time. I'll see y'all later. I'm on this ship. I'm gonna, you know, leave with Bilbo and Frodo and see y'all later. That's what he was like. He was done with it. Alright, so what were we even doing? I got really invested in that ramble. I think we're gonna glitch up here and try to redesign this whole cliff to like look good with either Bettina's house or Rudy's house. I do think Rudy's house would vibe really well near Bag End, so I'm kind of tempted to do Rudy's house instead. Rudy's house has a green door like Kiki's, and so it would match Bag End really well. I'm kind of tempted to do Rudy's house for that reason. But I have Bettina's in my pockets, darn it. So maybe we should go and swap that out. Go and chat with Nook for a few minutes. Gandalf doesn't control the eagles. Yeah, technically Gandalf's life, or wait, I don't know. I think he helped the eagles out at one point, and then so they kind of owed him a little. They were like, okay, Gandalf, we'll help you out because you helped us out. Yeah, you're right, Andrew. It is all about the journey. I may or may not like Arwen a lot. Oh, me too. She's kind of like a little bit of one of my little idols. I really love Liv Tyler's portrayal of her too. Liv Tyler is so pretty. Oh man, I accidentally asked Tom Nook for advice. I haven't done that in a while. Eagle Rescue Service for 100 Nook miles. Maybe that's what it is in this town, Andrew. Here in the Shire, we don't use Rossetti, we use the Eagle Rescue Service. Oh, and hi Fortnite, welcome in. Sorry I was a little behind on chat, but I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for dropping by, thanks for the follow. We're working on building a neighborhood right now. Amy going to drop some Silmarillion on the people. Yeah, I actually never finished Silmarillion. I did read the first chapter though, which is not a bad first chapter to make it through, because the first chapter of the Silmarillion is basically like the origin story, and it's like the creation of the world, and that's kind of how discord grew in the world of the Lord of the Rings, is because while they were singing the music of creation, Melkor like screwed with the song and added discord, and I think that's a pretty creative way to have your own sort of creation story. So I dig it. They're gonna go into some of that stuff, I think, with the new Amazon series. They're gonna make a prequel series about like the villains that came before Sauron, and so they might go into some of that stuff. I thought Gandalf saved the Eagle Prince or King. Yeah, I think so too. I think they were helping each other out a little. Fox. And hi, Big Vol fan. Big Vol fan is my dad, so he knows my Lord of the Rings love. Me and him have had arguments about Frodo. My dad does not think Frodo is as cool as Sam or as valiant. I don't know, me and my dad, we've had some heated arguments about Frodo and his contributions. A little family drama for you. Oh, and hi Shivy, it's great to see you. Oh, no worries at all. I've been so inconsistent lately, Shivy. I feel bad about it, but we're working on Bywater and trying to concoct a cozy neighborhood here. Alright, so we've got Rudy's house. I'm just gonna do a quick vibe check of Rudy's house, and we might even time travel because it's getting too dark. It's getting too dark out. And you know how I feel about when it's getting too dark. I'm like, oh, we need to get that pretty sunset back. So yeah, we might go ahead and do that. Bilbo was always your favorite, Moria? Bilbo used to get on my nerves, but I've grown to love him more as time went on. I guess sometimes what bugged me about Bilbo is that he's very, like, proud. Like, he seems like sometimes a little bit more full of himself than Frodo. Like, Frodo's just like, you know, I wish none of this ever happened to me, and I wish I could just go back to the Shire. And then Bilbo's like all like, you know, better write that book. I'm waiting. Give me that book, Frodo. And he's just all like, oh, you know, adventures. And and stuff. So sometimes that used to get on my nerves, and I liked that Frodo was a little bit more serious and all that good stuff. But I grew to love Bilbo as time went on. Bilbo can be kind of sassy. I love when the Lord of the Rings characters get sassy, like sassy Gandalf, sassy Bilbo. All right, let's time travel backwards. It's getting too dark. I'm gonna make it light again. I really liked that sunset, but if I want it to stay lighter longer, maybe I should go back to like around 4, so that way it won't be pitch dark really quickly again. Frodo gets hard carried by Sam. Yeah, well, he kind of does. The arguments that I had about Frodo was the fact that the idea that he only cares about Gollum because he cares about himself. I thought that his pity and his caring for Gollum went deeper than that and was almost like a spiritual nod. And I know some people think that the only reason why he gives any crap about Gollum is because he's just worried about his own effects with the ring. And I disagree with that. I think he did care. Just seeing the villager list, I'm not 100% on how Pashmina vibes with the Shire. I wonder if Phoebe's Mordor house is the same. Oh my god. That is so funny. That is hilarious. Because Phoebe's house I picked out because it has the straw roof and it looks a little bit Shire-like. But if you go in her house, it's like you're at Mordor. That's so funny. I don't know what to make with that information. Just like casually have like Phoebe's house hanging around here, like being the hellish room that it is. Samwise is my boy, my best friend actually, looks a lot like Samwise. He's the best boy, fight me. Yeah, I love, but ooh, flower crown falling off, flower crown alert. I hope it hasn't been doing that for just like the past hour or so. Let me know if it falls off too much. Gotta get my little flower crown back on here. But yeah, I love both Sam and Frodo. I'm not really anti-Sam or pro-Frodo. I like them both, but I just don't... Sometimes Sam lovers do end up hating on Frodo though, and I do disagree with that. I love them both. Alright, so I think we're gonna go with Rudy's house. I think Rudy's house looks cute over here, but I hope I can make it look even cuter, because right now it's not impressing me a whole lot. I really gotta up the landscaping in this area. Oh, and I hope you enjoy playing on Pepperwood, Shivy. Guess what? I finished the Legend of Korra, Shivy. I've been, at a certain point, I really started binging it. I love that series. It was so good. I heard so many, like, negative things about it, that people didn't like Legend of Korra, and I was really antsy about watching it, because I didn't want it to ruin Avatar for me, but, I really liked it. I even borderline, I think some of the plots are even more, like, interesting with, like, less filler compared to Avatar, but anyway, I dug it. Look at my dad saying, Sam rules. Sam may be my favorite Hobbit, but the story wouldn't have happened like it did without Frodo as an MC, so I do appreciate him a lot. Yeah, that is kind of true. Frodo did like volunteer himself, which took a lot of courage. Alright, so I'm gonna dig up some of this stuff, or at least I would if I, you know, had fruit, but we're just an awful mess today and not accomplishing anything properly, so I'll have to hop up here again with some fruit. Yeah, I didn't think of that either, Fox, about Phoebe being like a Mordor representation. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but it is funny. Phoebe is iconic. I love her so much. Yeah, she might end up being my Uchi. I have Pashmina for now, but oh my gosh, okay, I guess that's not happening with the hole. Sometimes the game just doesn't want you to do certain stuff. It's fine. Alright, doesn't want me to get that either. Alright. we'll come back up here with some fruit. One step being between the Shire and Mordor. Yeah, I wonder where I would put her house if I wanted to play into the Mordor feel at all. Her magma cavern is everything. Yeah, she's like a phoenix, so I really love that allusion to her phoenix backstory. Phoebe was your OG fox. Does she still have like her default house for you? Like, does she not have like the magma look to her house because she's your OG? All right, let's get some fruit. I'm gonna get pears because I don't want to use all my apples on this build. I'm gonna go get some pears. I don't know about Mordor, but I love Phoebe. Fair enough. I love Sam and Frodo. They even each other out. Same side of the coin almost. Can't have one without the other. Yeah, they are so well written. They're really like perfect for each other. Yeah, I really admire their relationship and how they get to Mordor together, and that's actually my favorite part of all Lord of the Rings. I've reread maybe that part more than I've reread the rest of the series. I love the part where they're like walking through Mordor together. It's such an expression of like hope against hope and hoping when there is no hope, and just what they go through. It's really a powerful story, and can even you know, you can draw from that and draw inspiration from that yourself too, and just try to use their strength to give yourself strength sometimes. What great fiction can do. Oh, I loved Korra Shivy. It was so good. I especially love season 3 and 4, and I even like season 1 a lot. I felt like season 2 got a little iffy of Korra at times. So just too much glowy stuff going on. Oh, and hi Elvira, welcome in. How are you today, Elvira? How are you enjoying the spring green grass, everyone? Yeah, have you watched Korra 2, Drewby? What did you think of it? Oh, and you like it too, Erica? Yeah, I'm so mad at myself for being suspicious about it. Like, I really, really dug it. I was like kind of crying at parts. I was getting emotional, like, I feel like that happens to me a lot lately though. Like, I was also watching Dark recently and I just like started crying at a total like non-emotional scene just because I love that show so much. So I mean, sometimes I can very easily get the waterworks going. Sorry, I was having difficulties scrolling for a second. Oh, and hi Cody. Yeah, I think it was Jefferson. I hope you enjoy it, and thank you for lurking and hanging out, Cody. From the movies, Billy Boyd was my favorite. Who is Billy Boyd? Is that referring to an actor rather than a character? Oh, Billy Boyd played Pippin. Oh, okay. I think the actor that plays Mary is like a little bit more famous, so I might have recognized it if you talked about like Dominic Monaghan, because I remember him and his name a bit more than Billy Boyd. Love books 3 and 4, and 1 is really good. What did you think of season 2 though, Shivy? I guess I didn't really hate season 2, but yeah, it was probably my least favorite out of them. Can I redeem an island tour? Oh, yes, Ian. I've actually thought of you a few times in regards to the island tour, Ian, because I know that you posted your dream code in the dream address section of the Discord, and sometimes I've been unsure if maybe I should just tour any towns that are posted there, basically. So yeah, feel free. I'd love it. I really want to see your town, Ian. I am kind of struggling with this area anyways. It might be nice to have a break. Look at you, Moria, making your own lurk message. That's kind of what our lurk message is so-and-so is lurking in the forest. And you say that you're being a nut in the forest. Ooh, Ooh, did you all hear that sound? Made a big sound. That was a thunk. I got emotional too. Yeah, it was actually, I think I saw on Twitter, like, one of the episodes you got emotional about. Me too. We were twinning getting emotional by Cora. You should, like, watch it together and cry. You doing good, Elvira? Glad to see the grass again. I restarted because I felt frustrated with my island. Oh, good luck, and I hope you enjoy your fresh start, Elvira. It is really good to have grass again. I'm really happy for everyone. I know the snow is fun at first, but can really get old after a few months. The gator just running around like a Disney princess. Oh, I didn't even notice him. How rude of me to not notice Alfonso near my weird, like, Rorschach configuration of pathing over here. Like, what am I even doing with that? I should at least, like, finish out the square. I'm using that to block out where I want the house to go. Oh, Fox, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I really appreciate it. Oh no, look. I did the wrong path. But thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate the biddies, Fox. Thank you so much. Book 2 has Juan's origin story, which is arguably one of the most hype moments in the franchise. Yeah, I actually kind of like the origin story for the Avatar, but I've heard some people don't like it. They think it's like a little bit retconny or takes away from the magic of the Avatar, but I personally dug it. I love me a good origin story. Oh, and Ian making it official with a Tour Your Island. I'm really excited about it. I guess I could kinda take it into my own hands and pull up Discord, because I think you have it posted over there in that Discord channel, so I don't even have to bug you about like a whisper or anything. I think I can just go to my little channel over there. Alright. Excited. We should watch and cry together. We should. Sounds like a cozy time. It's always nice to share things that you're passionate about and media and shows and books that you love with others. It's a really special thing, and sometimes it can be sad when someone's not into something and you're trying to get them into it or whatever. Alright, I'm excited. So this is... Darn it! I'm always laying in the bed with my construction hat on. I'm always doing that. So Ian's Island is mermaid core with mossy stone. The original concept was my island rose from the ocean and whatever was on the ocean floor became revealed. So this was like on the ocean floor previously, but then it sort of rose up to the surface. So that's why the mermaid core has its own origin story. And so I'm about to visit the dream address, and feel free to check it out yourself in the dream address section of the Discord. Oh, and Shivy, yeah, you're getting a cat. I saw you posted that in the animals section, and it's such a sweet, cute cat. That's like a calendar model style cat. It's so pretty. Have you decided on a name? No pressure though. I remember I had my kitty Dusty for like almost a whole week while I was trying to figure out her name. And then I ended up going with Dusty. I tend to name a lot of my kitties based off of their coats. Like I go for kind of simple names like Pumpkin or Mittens or whatever, and it can be nice to be more creative though. I just ask that you do not perceive the workbench I left in the middle of the path and forgot to pick up. We will not perceive it. We do not see it. Oh, was about to make a typo. Caught myself. Go me. Alright, so there it is. Curious to see what your island is called too. Like I know what the theme is, but I don't know what the island is called. Ah, I don't know how to pronounce that. Bunaboo? I don't know. don't think I've seen a mermaid island before. I think I have, but they're definitely not the most common core island. I think it's like a little bit hard because there's only one set. But you can do some cool things with what's there, and maybe playing around with like water forming as well, and trying to mix and match other pieces with the mermaid stuff. So here we are, waking up. I see a flag and a mermaid arch. I wonder what's on the flag over there. One of the top contenders is Rani, which means queen in Hindi. Oh, I love that name. See, that's so much more creative. Oh, these are paw prints up here. Whoa, look at this mermaid core. And enjoy your bed, Moria. Enjoy your night. Thank you so much for the lurk, though, and I hope you have a great one, too. See you next time, Moria. Name the cat Steve. I think it might be a girl cat. I think... So, the name is Bunny Butt. My boyfriend calls me Bunny Butt, and I didn't know you couldn't change the name. Oh, okay. I guess, I think that's really cute though. I really like it, Ian. I think you shouldn't be ashamed of it. I think that's adorable, and it's a really cute, unique name, and I'm already loving this little cove back here. This cove that you can just like pan up and see all the mermaid stuff together. It has such like elegance and posh. It's so beautiful. I really do, love that shell fountain. It's one of my favorite items. It's a shame that the 1.5-ness of it is hard to work with sometimes, but yeah, the shell furniture will work really well for a mermaid island too. I almost forgot about that. Look at these paths. The paths are kind of like pinkish water, and you got like shells laid out alongside the path. Here's Bam, who you were talking about earlier in stream, who gave you back that football helmet. Oh, and here's your entrance. So your entrance kind of has a few like sea creatures on the left and welcomes you this beautiful little patio. My first cat was named at McDonald's. He had a nugget colored coat and I was getting chicken nuggets, so he was named Nuggets. That's really cute, Angie. I like that. I like that name, Nuggets. Yeah, I agree, Fox. That's adorable. At first I thought you were saying your cat was named McDonald's, and I was about to question that a little, but they were named at McDonald's. All island names are valid, and I actually think that island names aren't quite as important as we make them out. It's more about how you feel when you're walking around rather than the name that shows up on the map, in my opinion. Ooh, I dig the music in here. Alright. Trying to figure out what the music is, I guess not. You just love the houses, don't you, Slothy? My island isn't 100% done, but it's done enough that it's not embarrassing. Yeah, and that's always a good stage to be at. That's the stage I like to be at before I upload a dream address. That's why when people have asked me, like, if I'm making a dream address for Bywater yet, I think it's still kind of in the embarrassing stage for the most part. I love this like summery oasis in here, watching the fireworks, and feels like it's a nighttime room to chill out and enjoy some summer nights. KK Bazaar, aw. Thank you, Animal Crossing Jeopardy King Andrew. Everyone bow down. Do y'all, I don't know if anyone here remembers that. I had a really cringy Animal Crossing Jeopardy game, and it was way too hard. I went too hardcore with the questions. But Andrew pulled it out, thankfully. Made me, like, not be a total failure with my Animal Crossing Jeopardy. Alright, I love this room too. This is like pirate treasure core or something. It feels very swanky and rich in here. Slothy. I remember the Jeopardy, it was fun. Yeah, I did do Jeopardy twice, and I guess the first one was pretty cute, but the second one, like, I think I ran out of all my good questions, so the second one was too hard. I low-key didn't even save the second one. I don't really have it as a VOD. I didn't save it on my channel, but you can actually go back, and if you're interested in the first edition of Jeopardy, I think I saved that on my channel somehow. My house is generally mermaid themed too. My mermaid core island started with my desire to turn my house into a mermaid palace. Oh, cool. You've done a really good job at it. I'm sorry I keep wandering around in a disorganized way, but I really love it so far. I love mermaid core. I agree, Slothy, especially in the winter. Sometimes it hurts my productivity that I just love to be under the covers so much in the winter time. So comfy. So down here we got like a basement coffee shop. I love that the brick oven has a pizza in it. Does it always have a pizza in it? Can you have a version of it that doesn't have a pizza? But in any case, I approve of the pizza oven and this really cozy diner here in the basement. I knew the KK songs and such, but I was clueless on all the gyroid lore. Yeah, I like low-key asked that as a question. What are gyroids based off of in real life? And I think I couldn't even really pull up that name right now. I mean, I know they're based off of something in Japan, but it's hard to remember the official name because, you know, I don't know Japanese, so those words are a little bit harder to get, like, lodged in my memory. Oh, wow, this room's my favorite. This is so dreamy. Maybe I'll make a mermaid room myself just for fun sometime because this is just all so pretty and feels so dreamy in here. I feel like the Mermaid series got such a serious glow up from New Leaf. Sometimes on New Leaf I actually felt like the mermaid stuff could look kind of tacky, but they really captured the mood better in this game, I think. With kitties, yes, with kitties. My kitties are acting a little funny right now because I've got my brother over here visiting, and so they're a little bit like shy and nervous, so I think normally I might have one behind me, but they're acting a little weird right now because I have some company over. Alright, I'm excited to keep exploring though. Got some like zen touches over here. I love all the details alongside the path. Japanese funeral objects called haniwa. Yeah, that is what they're called. Coming back to me now. Did you have to Google that, Slothy? Did you have to do a little search engine search for that? Oh, everything's so cool. It is really giving me this surface from the ocean feel with like these like monuments and statues just like rising out of the ground. I really think if you can manage to get your hold on some more cool items like that, Ian, like Stonehenge, I think you could go even wilder with that, like in a really cool way, like make your whole island just look like ocean palatial ruins, but I know some of those items are kind of hard to get a hold of. Oh, and I'm glad you like it, Claire. Does your brother play New Horizons? No, no. My brother and I are pretty different. He's a doctor and he's has a very playful personality, but definitely isn't as much of like a Nintendo gamer. I guess he plays like Call of Duty when he wants to play a game, and he doesn't get to play a whole lot of Call of Duty because he has some like little munchkins, like he has some young kids, and I think his wife gets kind of mad at him when he's playing that stuff around them because it has like violence and shooting in it and stuff. But yeah, that's what he would play if he could manage to play something. Ah, I like this Nook shop up here with the incline usage and the mermaid stuff around it. cats can definitely take time to adjust to new people, and some cats are, of course, quicker to do so than others. Oh yeah, Pumpkin's a scaredy cat. What Pumpkin's been doing lately is she kind of like stands somewhere and just like looks uncomfortably off into space, like when she hears like my brother talking or whatever. She's like, I can tell someone else is here. I'm nervous, I'm concerned. It's kind of sad to see her like that, to see her so nervous. Ah, look at all these villager homes. Are you gonna replace these with the mermaid fence, or are you gonna keep the eggs up? I do think the eggs are pretty freaking cute, not gonna lie. Never vibed with the bunny day stuff as much as I am right now. This neighborhood is so fun to walk around too. Oh, and hi 4K. It's great to see you. I almost missed you in chat. I'm sorry about that. Welcome in. How are you today? Getting ready for sleepy time. Oh, enjoy Shivy. Oh, sure, definitely. He knows I'm streaming here today. Might play a board game later after stream, possibly. Amy's the cool aunt that makes aesthetic Animal Crossing islands. That's a funny way to put it, Andrew. Yeah, I'm the weirdo. The cat look of, I sense a disturbance in the force. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Lenore. Like, they're so smart about it too. Like, they can just like hear a different voice and it makes them like uncomfortable and know that something's up. Oh, hi Lucky, hanging out by the museum. The museum looking like a washed up temple under the sea as well, with all these like old monuments around it. I like this view too, to like look across the archway with the waterfall underneath it. Calling out all the houses. Oh, and hi Ginger, oh my goodness. I didn't know Ginger, oh thank you so much.
13-month hypey. Thanks for all the cozy and wholesome vibes. Love you 3.
Oh, I love you too, Ginger. Thank you so much for all you do for me as a friend and as a mod. It really means the absolute world, and I hope you're doing so well. Are you still on your break from work, Ginger? Thank you for the 13 months of support and friendship and all the time and positive vibes you've brought into the Forest fam as well. Can't thank you enough, Ginger. Thank you. All the hype and love for Ginger. Really enjoying seeing a whole island with the mermaid vibes. Not something I've seen a lot of. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I mean, I think mermaid core is like a searchable term. I think you can like search for it and find islands that go for it, but you're right, it's not one of the more popular ones, I think, because you would have to use a lot of the same items a lot, like a lot of the shelf furniture and a lot of the mermaid stuff, but Ian really makes it work and tries to bring in these other sorts of items too, like the stone ones and the underwater creatures, and you know, kind of plays around with more than just the mermaid stuff to achieve that underwater like temple feel. Ah, I love this throne up here. It's so cool the way you can like pan up and like feel like you're queen of the ocean. Feel like a little bit underdressed for the occasion. I need to look like a mermaid queen. I should have done that before I came over here. Scanned my closet to see if I have one of those mermaid dresses or whatever. Ooh, wow, I can hop across there. I wasn't sure. Oh my gosh, is this like Cape Canaveral or something? Taken off into space from the ocean. I used to wonder why Cape Canaveral was such a popular, like, why is it such a good launch spot? Is it just because it doesn't get cold as much over there? I know sometimes coldness can be a problem with launches, so maybe that's why it's in Florida, is because of the warmer weather. What board game? We like to play this game called Mystery of the Abbey a lot. I actually recommend it, and I'd be interested if anyone else has played Mystery of the Abbey too. It's kind of like Clue. We have fun with it, trying to see which monk committed the murder. Alright, I know you did this once. There you go. There you go. We made it. Look at this complex water forming though. This is the sort of terraforming that intimidates me and that I can't say I've ever done before. I can't cross this off my New Horizons bucket list. I've never done terraforming this complex. And maybe at some point in my New Horizons career I should go for it and I should try to make something wild like this. Oh, your cat's scared of everyone but you, Slothy. Yeah, it's a common thing, but there are different cats with different personalities. Like my kitty Dusty is a bit more of a traditional friendly cat. It's really pretty cool. I love that about cats, that they have such different personalities. Oh, oops, I'm trying to get up to like the mainland. I'm sorry I got kind of lost in your island, Ian. Try to find my way again. Oh, and I guess I should have this say island visit, shouldn't I? Oh, Jefferson, thank you for the mod love for Ginger. That's really kind of you. Yeah, all the love to my mods. Thank you all so much. I have a swamp core water hopping around thing to get to King Triton's throne room. Ooh, I think that's what I just saw, Ian. Can hop across the cliffs to get to his library. Did I see the library? I hope I saw the library. Oh, you heard the watch, Andrew? Mods are so great here. Oh, thank you, Fox. That means a lot to me. Or I guess I shouldn't say thank you for them, but that's really sweet of you to say. I worked yesterday and got today and tomorrow. I've been taking it really easy and slow today. How are you? Oh, okay. So you did have to go back to work. But I'm glad you're taking it easy and slow today at least. And I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling in good spirits and happy to be back in the stream and working more like on Bywater and stuff. And right now we're visiting a really pretty Mermaid core island by Ian. Is this King Triton's library? It is at least a library. I don't know if it's King Triton's library. It's too bad we can get fish models but not sea creature models. Those would be great here. Oh, is that true, Gail? You can't get the deep sea models? That's not cool. They need to make a CJ but for the underwater creatures, don't they? I love Clue so much, except we call it Cluedo over here. Why Cluedo? The terraforming was annoying, but I think it was worth it. Yeah, I do get intimidated when I see stuff like that. Like I worry like about my ability to deal with all the terraforming rules and all that. And by the way, Ian, is there any place that I've missed in a big way so far? I mean, I feel like I haven't maybe seen everything in the island, but I am starting to retrace my steps a little. Let me know if I've missed anything. Oh, and hi, Lisa. Oh, it's great to see you, and thank you so much for getting the shout out for Lisa, Andrew, and Ginger. Yeah, definitely check out our friend Lisa over at Pan Pan. And oh, thanks for the shout out for Fox too, Ginger. Got all the shout outs going on. Thank you, mods. The library was up next to his throne room. I couldn't help but put a bit of academia in there since I can't afford another Switch to make a new island right now. Oh yeah, I like it though. You know what it reminds me of, Ian? I mean, you're going for like kind of a washed up ruins feel. It reminds me of the Library of Alexandria. I actually didn't really know about that library until recently, but I was sort of like watching some educational videos and it was brought up that there was this ancient library in Egypt that was pretty much like one of the more like hardcore libraries ever in ancient history, and at one point it got like burned and a lot of like knowledge in ancient history was lost. And this is kind of reminding me of like sunken libraries that I guess for now they've been saved. They still exist, but maybe some books got lost here and there. But yeah, I love the academia vibes. You've seen basically everything at this point? Oh, okay. I feel bad if I missed King Triton's library, though. Maybe I should wander back up there to that terraforming spot and take one last exploration. But yeah, the Queen Alexandra's library or whatever from Egypt, I think it's the inspiration behind that like big library in the Avatar that's like run by that spirit. I think that's kind of where they got the inspiration from. So let's go up here and pass by Lucky, and I want to see if I can find the library. Oh, the museum works so well up here. And it's really interesting to see like all the mermaid fencing used like as single pieces of fencing. That's something I really like to do too. I like to try to experiment with fencing as just like a single use rather than linking it all together. And I've never seen the mermaid fencing used that way. My character always has a little bit of trouble, a little bit of hesitation. Alright, I'm gonna try to find it. So the throne was over there. Ah, okay. So there's an incline over here. And you say if you hop the cliffs, you can go to the library? Oh my god! This is like finding like a hidden land or something. That was almost like a maze to get over to King Triton's library. It really is like a secret library over here. Ah, I love it. That's so cool. If you ever want to draw more inspiration from like mermaid things, which I think you've already got a really cool inspiration going on here with like the sunken ocean and ruins and stuff, but wouldn't it be kind of neat for a mermaid core island, doesn't have to be Ian's, but to make like Ariel's treasure room or whatever that has like all the human objects, like make her a room that she belts that song about. How does that song go? Can't really imagine the words right now. Yeah, I'm really drawing a blank on that song. I guess I can't sing anyways, so doesn't matter. Oh, I'm glad you all like the hidden library. I really liked it too. I'm kind of glad I went back over there. I don't know if I would have seen it or thought to hop over there if Ian didn't mention it. It really is really secret over there. Oh, and hi Inky. How are you today? Welcome in. And Katie, thank you so much for that follow. Oh wow, it's really cool the amount of waterworks that you have over here, the waterworking. I want to be part of your world. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how it goes. I forgot about the name of the song for a second. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. Yeah, then she sticks like the fork in her hair or something. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty as well. Okay, I'm really able to visualize the song in my head now. I wanna be where the people are. And with that, the island has been toured. Yeah, I'm glad we got to go to every nook and cranny once I found where that library was. Oh, and Angie, you're gonna redeem it too? Oh, what an exciting stream with so many island visits. What have you been up to on your island, Angie? The last time I visited yours, it was like a Christmassy island. Have you been really like going to town redoing it in a different theme? Yeah, maybe one day I'll actually decorate this house. I definitely want to at least decorate the main room a bit more, but I'm not really sure what to do with the upstairs. Technically hobbits don't really have upstairs rooms, but I guess I should make use of it since it's there. I reset my island. It's called Yosei, which means fairy in Japanese. It's gonna be Fairy Core. Oh, I really like that name. I feel like I've heard Yosei somewhere, but maybe... Ah, I think I know why. I played Persona 4 back in the day, and it reminds me of the name Yosuke. But that's really neat. I like that allusion to Fairy Core in the Japanese name. So feel free, Angie, to send me a Twitch whisper with the dream code and let me know when the whisper has been sent, so I can go over to Twitch and check that. And thank you so much for all the lovely tours today. In between the tours, I'm kind of trying to figure out what I'm going to do with maybe another villager home. So it's kind of what we're doing in the background of all these tours that I'm loving. Oh gosh, my pockets are a mess though. It's very random, there's no theme, it's not finished, but there is enough done. Some constructive criticism won't make me mad. Oh, cool. I'm not always really good at criticism anyways, because I just like to see what everyone has and appreciate it. I'm glad I got the confidence to actually redeem the tour. I was seriously considering demolishing because other islands are just so insanely cool and I'm self-critical. Aw, I'm glad that you made the decision not to as well, Ian. That would have been kind of a shame because I'm sure, you know, you put so much work into that, and the Mermaid core and the way you executed it was really, really unique. And I think everyone really enjoyed it. The way I see it too about that phenomenon you're describing, I mean, I definitely feel that way too about how so much of my island looks like an awful mess, but it's okay for things to be works in progress for a while and can add more and more things over time. I think they're going to keep adding items too. So the items that are here in the game and New Horizons and March 2021 might not be what they are forever. Hopefully they'll keep patching in new items and things. Yeah, I'm just trying to clear my pockets a little. They're kind of a mess. I keep getting too bush happy, as I keep saying. Alright, so I think that's good. And should I grab a few flowers? I'm gonna go hang out by Kiki's house for a minute and see what flowers are speaking to me to like coordinate with this sort of house, because Rudy's is almost exactly the same. So probably like lots of red and yellow and orange. How about like red roses, since it's so close to Bag End and Bag End has lots of roses? Like we could do like red and yellow and orange roses. The Hello Kitty items they just announced. Oh yes, that was so exciting. I was a little suspicious that they might do that because they announced a long time ago, I think, that they were re-releasing them to America. And they had never been released in America before. They were released in like the UK back when they were first introduced. And so I was suspicious, but then it really blew me away that they actually did it. And they didn't just bring back the items, but they brought back the villagers too. You can like have all those old villagers in your town again. Are any of you planning on getting some of those villagers in your town, or any of them catching your eye that you're going to move in if you get a hold of those cards? Alright, so I'm going to go and grab Angie's code because I just saw it there. Or wait, might not have been a Twitch whisper. Was it something else, like a private message somewhere, Angie? Am I supposed to stay sleeping? I've never done this. Once you upload it, it's good to go. Once you have the code, it's all good for uploading and dreaming and stuff. I didn't really get a Twitch whisper though, so I don't know what happened there. Feel free if you're not like secretive about your code, you can also just paste it in chat too. But it's up to you if you want to keep it secret or not. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Big news for Animal Crossing and Sims 4 today, so I'm happy. Oh, what was the Sims news? I thought I saw rumblings of that on Twitter. I'm glad that you got some great news. I'm excited about all the Animal Crossing news as well. It's exciting with like the Mario stuff and the Sanrio stuff and green grass again. Are they actually going to be available in game for villagers? If so, I might have to order them for HWA. Yeah, they are. You can actually like have HWA in your town and stuff. I was kind of like looking at what their house exteriors look like, because you know how I'm obsessed with house exteriors. And there's one that's like a really cute like yellow log cabin, and I'm kind of eyeing that one like, maybe I could move that one in. The little yellow pudding bear. Yeah, I don't really know about Sanrio. I admit I'm not really up on the Sanrio stuff. Like, I only know Hello Kitty. So I don't really like get the backstory behind all these characters, but I still think they're kinda cool. Okay, so I got the whisper now. Yay! Glad it worked, Angie. Sorry about that. Oh, made a typo. Can't get through a dream address without a single typo. Always gotta be one. Chelsea is so cute, I might be into having her. Yeah, isn't she like a little deer with like brown bangs and stuff? I think she's a cutie too. I almost forgot about Chelsea. Is she still in it? I feel like I didn't really see her, but I was probably looking at the furniture in the houses too closely. Let's see if the amiibos are easy to find. Yeah, hopefully. They said that they're releasing at Target. Green grass is the winner. Yeah, I'm really excited about the green grass too. I remember how that feels. I guess I've been like time traveling a lot lately, but I remember the excitement of February 25th in the old games. So this is All Isle by Angie, and it looks like there's a tropical flag up here with like a Hawaiian flower. Are you going for kind of a Tropicor theme? Ooh, wow, I love it already. This is really cool. I like your little pathways with the fancy seating. I feel like I'm in a high-class establishment here. And the placement of like the bird bath and the bird cage. You know, Angie, this is kind of bringing back memories for me. I feel like this hasn't come up lately, but I remember when I was first getting to know you, I was working on some areas in Athalia, and in particular I was working on like some fairy core areas in Athalia, like I was working on fairy areas, and I kept asking people like, oh, do you have any ideas for what I should do for this fairy area? And I think you suggested a bird cage, and we tried it and it didn't work out, but I remember hearing how much you loved the bird cages and that that's like your favorite item is bird cages. So I'm gonna keep that in mind as I walk around town and try to see if I can spot any more. Now I've put the pressure on for the bird cages, Angie. Marty? Oh, so is Marty the one that has like the yellow house? Let me Google Marty real quick. I don't know who any of these characters are. Yeah, he's like the little yellow bear. I wonder if he's the one that had the log cabin I'm talking about. Oh, this is so comfy. I love what you've done with everything so far. I can tell that's like maybe Eric's house. I think it's Eric's house anyways. We'll see. And Haley, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Ooh, I was right. Got Eric's house right, and you've also got Pecan and Maple, Bam, Diana, Marshall, Mo, oh, not Mo, Tom, sorry Tom, Raymond, Ketchup, and June. Got a cute set of villagers. Got my lovely weeds that I stan. I stan these weeds. This island is so classy. I love it. Yeah, me too. But Angie's reminding us that it is a work in progress, so anything that like looks a little less finished, just keep in mind this is a work in progress island, but it looks so elegant. I can already see it finished practically. Like when it's all filled out, there'll probably be like elegant gardens around these homes as well. The mom cushions are a really interesting touch in front of each house. Raymond's got like the chess playing in front of his house. Oh, you just got the DIY, Angie? Congratulations. Excuse me. I don't know why I made the tarantula model. Every time I pass by it, I get spooked thinking it's a real giant spider. I could have had a cute butterfly. Well, I think the thing with the tarantula model is it's like a flex. It's a flex that you caught 3 of them. So it is kind of a fun model in that way. But yeah, I love the bug models and particularly the butterfly ones. Man, look at this pan-up view. That's really cool. I like seeing that house in the background and just the scene is so serene. Oh dear. The path is why I couldn't commit to a theme. I love it. Yeah, it's really nice. And over here, it's more of this, I feel like I want to call this aesthetic like rich core. It feels like a very rich aesthetic. And Raymond looks perfect over here. And then up here we've got, oh, a little stable. I love stables. Got some horses boarding at the stable and maybe the beginnings of a farm over here because it looks like there's enough space to have like a big farm. And is this you? Isle fun. Oh, and that's really classy. That'll be fun to incorporate more into the town, like the circle with the street lamp on top of it. And I like this work too, with the path overlaid on top of these circles. I remember when the game was new, there was like this stone pathway that was round like this, but it was more of like a dark gray, and I think it might have been in Slothy's Island. And I saw that one in almost every single town. I'm actually, I'm kind of glad that, like, I feel like the QR codes are getting so varied now, and there's so many out there, that, you really never know what you're gonna see in people's islands. I really like that. There's just so many good designs out there now. Got a pretty flower field, a beautiful meadow, like, right in the center of town. I wonder if it's, like, more like flower storage, though. But in any case, it's pretty. And let's hop across the other side and maybe check out some of these homes. Or is there only one home? One home or multiples? Yeah, I think this is the only house here. Look at the elegant yard around the house. Oh my gosh, you got the Mario wall? I didn't even know this was out yet. First look. Oh, that brings back memories for me. This is like Mario on the NES, or in my case, I think I played it on the Game Boy when it was ported over to the Game Boy. My very first game I like ever played, ever. Like the first one I ever picked up. It was Mario for the Game Boy Color, and I think it was just called like Super Mario Advance or something. I don't know, but it was a very classic early Mario that had like, you know, the second level was that cave level that goes da-da-da-da-da-da, and you could kind of find like a hidden path in that second level through the cave that you could do a shortcut through and like shortcut to some later worlds. So that was the first game I ever played. Love seeing how creative people are. The possibilities are endless. Yeah, that's part of why I feel like this game has such a long life, or it definitely can have such a long life. You can do so many different things with it. Oh man, I love this carpet and wall combination. That is so gorgeous. This wallpaper got a big glow up. Do y'all remember this wallpaper? I mean, this wallpaper goes way back. I had this in like Wild World too. And it's such a, like, remembering how it looked in Wild World to how it looks now. It's so different. Oh, the wallpaper should be in your mailbox if you've updated. Oh, okay. I feel dumb. I'll check my mail when I get home. I don't really check my mail a lot. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lee. That's not fun. What's your computer doing? I hope it's not like blue screening. The blue screen of death. I really like the spot around your house. It's probably not something I would have thought of, but just the way that it's like so close to an incline, the way that there's like so much to see behind the house. I really like that locale. And let's see what more I can find and explore. Is there anything big that I've missed, Angie? Anything that I haven't covered yet? Ah, more of these elegant gardens. I love that spot. That might be my favorite spot in your island so far. And over here it feels like more of an ode to like tropical vibes and festival and, you know, lots of the bamboo. It works really, really well together. I've actually never seen like a festival or tropical style town that like uses all the festival stuff. I haven't really seen one in person yet. I've seen some pictures on social media, but I've never actually visited one. So it's really cool to see like this in person for the first time, and it works really well around June's house because her house kind of goes with the aesthetic. Oh, and I hope you get some good sleep, Andrew. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you for the 1-year resub. I really appreciate it. Much love to you, and get some good sleep. This is such a fun area. I agree, I like all these items together. They work really well with like existing items that are in the game, like the bamboo partitions, the bamboo lamps, like it almost looks like they were meant to go together, but they're kind of different sets, you know? The museum, and there are 2 areas on the beaches. Oh, okay, I think I found the museum, so I look forward to checking out the beaches. And I like the simplicity of what you did around the museum. I like that you played up the elegance a little with the statue and the harps. We love a good harp on this channel. But you didn't like go overboard and maybe use the museum more as like a point of view from down below, like it's one of those things you see when you pan up. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Rainbow. This is by Angie in chat. Oh, thanks for the tip about the incline, Angie. I think I found it. And I'll check out the beaches now. I hope it's not that beach. I hope it's not that beach that you have something on. Do you have a surfboard over here? Aw. Oh, and I love this area too. You're so good at like color coordinating all these pale blues and whites together and the soft woods. It almost looks like you could live out here. There's a sink and some laundry, some books. Maybe it's like a cozy spot to do your laundry. And then we're back to the super cool pathway that feels very elegant and city-like and urban. Wow, this is a really classy Abel's setup, isn't it? Abel's got a really cute area back here. I love like the white wood pathing and all the places to sit and eat these Berliners. We've had discussions on how to pronounce Berliners. And the Abel sisters totally deserve this place to come and chill out and enjoy some breaks amongst all their hard work sewing and making clothing products. Whoa! Whoa, I really like that. Stuff like this appeals to me a lot, like the symmetry, the item placement, the item choices. It's like really unique, and I can't wait to see what more you do with that area to like bring that theme home even more. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, you're having internet speed issues? I'm sorry about that, Lee. That's really frustrating. So there's more of the festival stuff over here. Angie hustled for festival. Really got a lot of this stuff from Pave. Ah, this is so neat. It's got the float and the stall and the dancing patio. And this is what you did with your peninsula. I really like it. That's a really creative peninsula, and you can come over here and hide and read your book. It feels very secluded and private and peaceful. Oh, I really like it. And how do you like the green grass with your island, Angie? Do you think it helped tie your island together better? Because I see that you've got like the real-time grass, so I assume you just like had snow yesterday and this is your first day of the grass again. Did you like how it came out? But thank you so much for submitting and letting me take a look at your progress so far, Angie. I really liked it, and yeah, it means a lot to me because you're always so kind here in the channel. It's nice to see the town behind the person and see what you've done since that Christmas core island that you did a while back. Oh, and hi Trinity, how are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. You're hoping to be done by June or July? Oh, that's really interesting. I never really come up with like a due date for my islands. Yeah, I really like it too, and I feel like you have a few different themes going on between the pave stuff and the elegant aesthetics, but I feel like what you can do is have like maybe a city portion and then have like a bamboo portion and sort of separate out the different aesthetics. There's nothing wrong with bouncing around between different viewpoints and styles between different areas of town. That's kind of what I did over in Athalia. Athalia jumps between different aesthetics quite a bit. Alright, is Alfonso just gonna like airplane zoom all day? He's been doing that like all day. Alright, so let's get some of this stuff back here. I did kind of trim down the garden a little, so I want to get the garden looking back fuller again, like it should be. Yeah, I guess we're back to Bywater, and I might work on Rudy's house a little, and then consider that the progress that I want to make for the stream. I did enjoy the like spontaneous slew of island tours that we did today, so it was kind of like a return to my island tour streams, and I had a feeling that we might get a few today because of the green grass that we have, so that was really nice to get to explore those. Oh, thank you, Trinity. I'm doing really well. In good spirits. Thanks for asking. Alfonso stays in the way, yeah. As long as he doesn't get in the way of my 4th tier glitch or tree glitching, I'm good. Good night, Claire. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful evening. Is it getting late? Is it almost... Yeah, it's almost 11. The night is young for me. The night is young. Alright. What if I did just like go crazy, go wild, and like stayed up really late, like streamed at like 2 a.m. Haven't I done something resembling that, like with the villager hunt that I did? I think there was one night my villager hunt went really long. Alright, so hopefully that'll lead up to the house in a cute way. I don't want to totally hide the house from view though. Like that's one potential issue. Like I want it to be visible from the path. Gosh, I hate to do it, but part of me is tempted to put the house here just to see if I can see it from the path or not. You all think I should? Do you think I should go ahead and place the house? It'll make it difficult to do tree glitch type stuff though, so I should probably do tree glitch type things. I just started one day, committed to going the whole hog, and it's to the point where it's done enough that I can stand to look at it. Anything more than that, I don't know, this aesthetic stuff is tough. Yeah, I feel that. You should never feel pressured to go harder than you want to go. Because people do some really wild stuff out there where they'll like make like a ship out of items and do like weird illusions, and you know, you don't have to go that hard to have a nice town that you're happy with. You can be more like humble than that and still have a really lovely town. Just changed my desktop background. It's refreshing to see something new. Oh, that's a good idea. I never really think to do stuff like that. My desktop background has actually ironically been like a Hobbit hole scene for a really long time now. Like that's just what I've had up there for ages. Alright, I'm trying to kind of think about how I want this area set up. I will say one thing that's a pet peeve of mine, which might not be relatable at all, but it's something that bugs me. But whenever you terraform something to look like a circle, and then you try to decorate said circle, what bugs me is the fact that you can only put one item on that like flat land right there, and then like the two curves next to it are rounded, so you can't put anything on those. And I always think that looks awkward. Like, so I'm sort of like seeing that and I'm like, should I do this a different way so that I do not have that terrible thing that I hate? Like, I mean, this way I could put two items up there. Like, it wouldn't be just a single item awkwardly sitting right there. But that means the corner's not rounded. Maybe that's fine though. Maybe I can try to hide the cliff with something. Yeah, I might do that. And I'm just sort of trying to plan out where I want the trees, like in my head. I think some trees over here would be good. And maybe I won't even glitch them. Maybe I won't even glitch the trees, because sometimes if you don't glitch the tree, you can plant like a flower or a bush in front of the tree and it actually looks really pretty. So maybe that could add like a little bit of visual interest. You were streaming until like 1 a.m. Yeah, I remember that stream, Ginger, and I think I had work the next day too. I'm an insomniac and there's nothing to watch at 2 a.m. Do you have a dream address for your island? I'd love to check it out. Oh, thank you, Rhino. I don't quite yet because I don't consider it done enough to have a dream address for, but that's really sweet, and I'll try to work hard on it and have one in the future at some point. Alright, I guess my tree glitches are getting in the way of some of the terraforming that I had. It's always kind of annoying when you're like working on something and then like you have to be like, okay, gotta drop down and expand the cliff more. I'm sure you all know the feeling. Ran out of room on my platform. It's hard for me because I don't know what looks good. Is this aesthetic? Is this cute? Do other people get it? Oh, that's an interesting perspective, Ian. I would say definitely don't overthink it. It's a game that's meant to be fun, and I know what you mean though. I guess I do have an intrinsic little like vibe meter. Like I look at something and I can kind of tell if I like it or not. It's hard though to get to the point where you like it sometimes. Like even though I have a vibe meter, that doesn't always mean I know what to do to get the vibe. I just know when something doesn't, and then I'm like, okay, well let's work on something else then. And I just trial and error until I like something. And I do purely like 100% go based off of what I like, and I try to keep in mind that that's most important of all, is that I'm happy with my town and I like it. So I'm not even really looking for like exterior validation or anything, and that's another good way to approach the game, I think, is just design for yourself, have fun, be happy, do what you like. I'm a really big perfectionist though, so it probably feels like I go for that like validation and wanting to go for that. It probably looks like I do, but it's just like I'm a perfectionist and I want this town to look like the Shire, is why I'm going about it the way I am. Alright, so I guess if Rudy's house is back here, it has quite the little garden behind it. Part of the reason why I go for like all these cliffs of land is because I want it to look like you're walking around the Shire with the homes like in the Hobbit holes, but I want to be careful to make sure that I'm never like making a piece of land that looks too artificial. I'll have to be careful of that. If any of these pieces of land look too funky, I might have to like try to figure out a way to make them look more natural and not just like obviously wrapped around a home. But I think first things first, I'm gonna focus on making this house look good, and then I can make it look more natural later. And Squid, thank you for that follow. I tried putting a pagoda on a circle and it was ever so slightly off center and I hated it. Oh, is the pagoda like a 1.5 item? I had no idea. I haven't used the pagoda a lot, but I really like it. It's one of my favorite like Gulliver items that I see like in other people's towns. I think it's really cool. Alright, so one of my little tricks. I like to put a bush in the back and then like a flower or a fence in front. I like to have things that are taller behind things that are shorter. So that's like one thing that I always turn to and like to do. And I guess I'm gonna go for warm colors that might sort of bring out Rudy's house, because Rudy's house is red and orange and all that good stuff. I didn't really come up here super prepared though. I don't have a lot of stuff in my pockets. That's unfortunate. Maybe now I can do a pink camellia. Oh wait, that was gonna be a tree. Tree seems to hide it a bit. Yeah, I'm worried about it too, 4K. I figure maybe I can rearrange those trees though if they're bugging me. Maybe try to shift them over one or something like that. So I think that's gonna be my move if it ends up hiding the house too much. What's a tree glitch? Oh, it's like an edge tree, a tree that's at the edge of the cliff. So like right here, I was gonna do a tree glitch right here, and you set it up in a particular way. It requires like a certain sort of setup, which I actually did not meet. This tree will not work. I can demonstrate it for you, but... Oh! What? For those of you that know the tree glitch, I don't know, I'm a little confused. I thought it required a full square. You know, like a 9 square, square, and this is not a full square. There's like this rounded corner on the edge. I did not think that was gonna work, but I'm not complaining. I'll take it. I'm confused though. I don't understand. Alright, so what else should I put up here? I think I'm liking this whole like put a flower and then putting a bush. Like I'm just gonna fill it with like flowers and bushes and see how it looks. And then maybe back here I can put a taller item like a cypress or cherry blossom branches or something like that. I remember the Sherb stream. I think that was pretty early on for me. I was home with a back injury and I think that's when I started watching. Yeah, I actually remember meeting you during the Sherb stream, Angie. It's a little weird that I remember something like that, maybe, but I actually thought you started watching me because of the villager hunt, and I remember thinking to myself, oh, anyone who started watching me because of villager hunts is going to be disappointed because I don't really villager hunt a lot, but I just rolled with it. And look, you're still here. Thank you, Angie. That's my problem. I overthink everything and want it to be perfect. Yeah, perfectionism can be a blessing and a curse. Mostly a curse though, not gonna lie. So let's do another red bush over here so it can kind of vibe over near Rudy's house. And then I want these to be trees as well. I feel a little boring just planting oaks all the time, but not feeling up to planting fruit trees at the moment, what can I say? And I'm running out of flowers, so I'll have to call it quits for now while I go and grab more stuff. Alright, and then one more over here. I'm glad I at least didn't fail at getting all the trees I needed. I've got like all the different trees. I'm procrastinating my second island because I'm trying to think of the perfect things for my city core. Ah, okay. There is a lot of cool city inspiration out there, and I'm interested to see what you do with it, Ginger. You could definitely have fun with like lots of QR codes, I think. There's a lot of cool like city road QR codes out there that might look nice. And some of the items I'm not sure if you can help yourself out with your other town, but they might involve things like collecting all the urban items like the iron frame and the utility pole. I really do like that aesthetic though, even though I don't go for it a lot. I think it's really fun to see all the city modern urban islands. Oh, hi Evilly, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well too. Alfonso needs to go sit down. All that running is making me tired. He's been an active boy today. So that's how the house is looking so far. I feel like the pan-up view over here, I don't like those yellow roses. That's my big complaint, is not liking those in particular. But that's a quick fix. If we didn't have a storage limit, I would never stop. Yeah, big same. I actually got kind of into hacking recently and got like a hack switch, and I hacked myself so much stuff that I couldn't bring it all over here. So that was kind of dumb. I essentially wasted my time creating an island full of stuff that I wanted for this island, but then I couldn't fit it in my storage, so I was just like, well, I guess it'll just sit over here then until I can manage to bring it all over. I never thought when we got that storage upgrade, I never thought that we would meet that day of filling it up again. It seemed like so much extra at the time. Seems like they were helping us out so much with all that extra storage. Oh, thank you, Angie. That means a lot, and I don't know what would do to deserve that at all. If anything, I worry I'm too boring. My entire island is shaped like a skull and crossbones. It's pirate themed and there's a lava pit. Oh, that sounds really neat. One of my favorite Dreamtown islands, just for the sheer experience of it, was sort of like a pirate core island that had like a treasure hunt or whatever. It was really, really good fun. I like pirate core islands. I put way too much time into it. Oh, cool. I'd love to see it sometime if you like. I love when islands just feel like you can sense all the love and time poured into it and you can see all that and like every inch of it. It's a really nice experience to see someone else's hard work like that. Ah, darn it, I didn't mean to pick that up. A little bit of an overreaction perhaps though. We do that all the time here. Something I was thinking about too, there was like a black tulip that spawned randomly over here near Kiki's house, and I was like, dang, that black tulip actually kind of slaps. So maybe I should be more open to having some black flowers in these areas. It might match like the wooden beams of the houses. So I'm gonna go see if I still have that. I do, here it is. I just started a big remodel on a section, so it's not quite dream ready. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Good luck with your renovation. I know how you feel because I don't consider my dream island ready either, even though I have put a lot of work in this town already. Darn it. Just had to make this area hard to navigate, didn't I? Let's see what else I can find. My problem when I go like hunting for flowers though, I just get like super dig happy and I end up coming away with like so much stuff and I need to like calm down a little. Oh, you had a black tulip too? Yeah, I don't really have many black flowers in this island because I didn't think that they would be useful here, but it might actually work with some of those homes. You never know. Worth a try. I'm building a gift shop for friends with one of the festival stalls. Oh, nice. I wonder how much of a different effect that would be compared to the normal stalls. Oh, look at Rudy! Gotta take a picture of little Rudy. Oh, this looks so aesthetic, man. I feel like I'm gonna maybe one day in this town be able to take some Instagram-worthy photos. Look at this! Look at this! What's going on here? This looks so good. Rudy, my little model. Good job, Rudy. You did good, man. I approve. Oh, did I wake you up? What are you talking about? I didn't talk to you, Rudy. How did you wake up? Working up a good sweat? You could say that. I've been thinking about my diet. If you want to build muscle, you gotta watch what you eat. Is he gonna tell me about the broccoli and chicken diet that like apparently all the movie stars go on when they're trying to, you know, put on the abs? It's tough to be high protein, low calorie baked ziti. Oh, ziti. I like ziti. Did I say that right? Oh, he had a nightmare, Ginger? I didn't realize. I was doing some cross-training earlier and I thought I saw someone new on the island, but when I was done, they were gone. Think you can find them and help them out? I wonder if it was Pashmina. He might be talking about Pashmina. Should we go and say hi to her? She might even still be unpacking. I like just moved her in. Are you ready to see this goat, Ginger? Are you ready to see the goat? Maybe not ready. Maybe time to look away. Oh, she's running like a bar establishment in here. I feel like I haven't had any FaceTime with you lately. Wait, I thought she was new. I'm confused. Who was Rudy talking about then? My place rocks, right? Yeah, what do you call your diner, Pashmina? Pashmina's place? It looks nice. Not very Shire-like, but... Thank you for the warning. She's a pretty goat, though. She's a stylish goat. She has her own diner, Ginger. Did you go to Pashmina's diner? Alright, let's see if I can go back there and get something going. Oh, you think Phoebe fits better than Pashmina? We might make that happen then. I guess it's not the highest priority right now though, since I'm not working on my Uchi's house, but I'll have to figure that out one of these days where like Pashmina's or Phoebe's house will go and all that good stuff. Alright, so do you think cherry blossom branches would fit behind that bush right there? Or do you think that wouldn't work? I know it's a 1.5 item. I'm gonna go grab some and see. Mostly scared of IRL goats. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember you saying that, but I think it carried over to Animal Crossing a little. Maybe just like general distaste in Animal Crossing. What did I come in here for? I don't know. I don't know what I came in here. Cherry blossom branches. Alright. Got it. Got like 10 of them over here. Oh. Alright, well. The pears might be a little unnecessary. So maybe we can get rid of that. Oh, and hi Vesharam. How have you been? By the way, I remember that like Korra Island you submitted, and I have watched The Legend of Korra now. I know I went from like never seeing it and not knowing all your references to now I'm like a hardcore fan of it. I really liked Korra. It was really good. I dug it. Alright, wish me luck, friends. Because I need it, because I'm struggling. Probably don't need to put a rocking chair up there. That would definitely be a really random move. That would be low-key hilarious to like up on the 4th tier, just like have a rocking chair chilling out. Like, here, come and get me. Come and sit on me. Sit on the forbidden rocking chair. Oh, thanks for getting that shout out for Vesharam, Ginger. The green goat is always scary. I forget the green goat's name. I know who you're talking about though. Kid is actually kind of a purple goat. Currently waiting for WandaVision. Oh, are you doing that too, Ginger? I know you're also a fan of the WandaVision. Y'all can hear the beep beep. Yeah, I guess it is 11:04, isn't it? Did you love it? Yeah, I did really love Legend of Korra. I heard some mixed feelings about it from a lot of fans, so I wasn't expecting to like it as much as I did, but yeah, I really liked it. Really good show. What should I put like right... Ah, maybe right there I can have like a regular bush or a hedge. I'm not really feeling that like yellow flower. Kid and Green Goat Man are scary. Who is the Green Goat? If anyone in chat knows who the Green Goat that me and Ginger are talking about, well, I would say that I would give you channel points or something, but I don't know how to do that. Oh, you can't stay up late enough to watch it? That's fair enough. There are a lot of people who hate Korra because the OG writer from Avatar left and automatically assumed it was bad. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was all like the same creators. Yeah, I really liked Korra as a character, and thought she had a lot of growth, but I didn't think she was like obnoxious at the beginning either. You know, I always found her a relatable kid and liked her a lot. You were like, what is that beeping? It was aggressively interrogating everything open on my PC. Yeah, that's actually the story behind the watch. It was like in my room for a really long time, and there was this, I didn't think anyone could hear it, but then there was this moment it got brought up and everyone talked about how they thought it was like their roommate, and that's like the story behind how it became like a meme here. And I actually like used to not know where the watch was, but I actually do have its location now, and it's kind of like on a desk over there. I don't know how to turn it off though, but yeah, I'm not sure if maybe I should just move it to a different room now. If it's too obnoxious. Alright, so let's try the hedge and then the tree behind it. I'm not sure if I'll like the hedge better, but we'll see. And then back here, I was really intrigued by the idea of cherry blossom branches. I'm gonna be so sad if it doesn't work. Please. Oh. Okay. Alright. Maybe I can move this tree back and make it work, force it to happen. It's the same creative team minus the writers? Oh, okay. Well, I think they did a good job with Korra. Actually, weirdly enough, like, I think Korra, like, had a little bit less filler, so in some ways, like, I vibe with it more. Some of the episodes I lose patience for in the Avatar is when it's just like a one-off episode with, oh, we're in this town, and this town hates the Avatar, and it's Avatar Day, and so, I don't know. I guess stuff like that can be fun for backstory, but I liked that Korra had like a little bit less of that. Velma is kind of scary too. Yeah, Velma's a character. Velma's certainly an acquired taste. Korra's production had so many issues. Nick renewed it after one season, and then it was supposed to end, and then season 2 was finished. Nick renewed it for season 3 and 4. Yeah, they did a good job with it. I mean, it all tied together pretty well. There's this moment at the end where Korra kind of gets like overwhelmed by all the different things she's experienced in the previous seasons, and it works well, I think, that she had to go through as much as she did as far as all those different conflicts, and makes her very unique as far as like her mental health and what she goes through, whereas Aang definitely had trauma. I'm not trying to say Aang didn't, but he only, during the course of Avatar, he only had, like, the Fire Nation to deal with. Korra had, like, quite a bit going on there for quite a few seasons. I don't know if I like the orange rose, but I know I want a flower there in general, so sometimes you just gotta be like, okay, maybe I'll replace the orange rose with something different later. You know, you just gotta keep going. Let's see how this looks. Oh, it definitely looks pretty comfy. I could see this working. I don't think it vibes quite yet. But maybe like from back here you'll kind of see his house poking in the distance, and it'll just be a comfy addition over to Hobbiton. Ooh, I like this orange windflower. I always like forget this orange flower exists for some reason. I think it's because it's not a hybrid. I forget that it's a thing. Let's get a yellow Cosmo and green Mum. Oh no, not that. there's gonna be a new Avatar movie or something like that. Yeah, I saw people talking about it on Twitter, but everyone was talking about the reactions to the news and not the news itself. So I was kind of confused. I didn't really know what was going on. But I've heard rumblings of that too, Ginger. Oh, you like the orange rose, Ginger? Thanks for the opinion. Yeah, I'll have to see like what will look best with Rudy's house once Rudy's house is over there. I'm feeling like a little bit less comfortable with what I'm doing for Rudy's house compared to some of the other house builds that I've done so far in Hobbiton. Some of those other ones came like a little bit more naturally to me, and so this one makes me feel like a little bit less certain with it. But you gotta go through that lovely process of trial and error. It is kind of cool to see the party tree from up here, isn't it? Because normally you wouldn't see it from this angle. This is like the 4th tier angle. It does look like it's breaking the illusion a little in that sense where like it's diagonal now. But I still like it. Alright, so now I got that tree glitch up, and the whole reason why I did that was for these lovely cherry blossom branches. So I hope it was worth it. Better have been worth it. Alright, how can I make them the most visible? Oh no! Alright, I'm kind of tempted so that the cherry blossom branches can be more visible. I want to make this one a teenager tree. Like this one right here. You could put a cat bed outside his house and make it look like a basket. Oh, that's a cute idea. I like when people do that with their villagers. Oh darn, I don't have a teenager tree. Well, let's just keep going then. We can add that later. Oh, and Abia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How about another flower here, and then a bush behind it? I'm trying to really think. I'm sorry for going into the tank a little. Should I do red or yellow? I feel like red might be good because it'll tie into all the other colors for the build. Yeah, this makes it just like a cozy mixture of red and pink and orange. I like it. Oh, welcome in, Abby. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a nice night. Alright, I think I'm having a calling to change this to the windflower variation. Having a calling. I'm also having a calling to change this into a regular bush. I do like the hedges because the hedges are taller, but my issue with the hedges is that they look very square sometimes when they're hanging out by themselves. I'm very picky, very particular. Alright, well maybe the red isn't the best because I was gonna put another one of those camellia bushes and I don't want to like double up on the red, so maybe I'll put the red one like over here, and then this one can be like another yellow color. How about yellow cosmos? Alright, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this looks. I want to finally like put Rudy's house over here and be like satisfied. I want it to pay off. Are you all feeling the yellow Cosmo? I feel like something other than the yellow Cosmo might be better. Red does look better. Never listen to me. Oh no, I do need to listen to you. I need to know what to put right here. How about Green Mum? Green Mum is always a good choice. I worry like I overuse them in this town though. I use them all the time. I feel like this area is gonna be hard. Sometimes I struggle with these like little aesthetic cliffs that you have to just, you know, design a million different times until you're happy with. It can be kind of a pain. Maybe I should just save some of the detailing for later. Alright, I'm gonna go with yellow rose. Oh my gosh, this is like the worst stream ever. I'm like replacing this flower a million times. I need to stop. I need to calm down. Oh my gosh, this is what I get like though. So, I mean, you all are seeing it. You're seeing the toxicity. Oh, and I can just see like putting a cypress plant back here too. I know I don't have one in my pockets though, but that'll be something perfect to like hide in the back behind that bush, I think. Oh, so you think I should go with the green mums, y'all? Do you think I should do the green ones? I kind of replaced it with a yellow mum. Or a yellow rose. I can't even remember what I put down there. I guess I'll keep the green mum in the back of my head if, Alright, I'll follow the chat advice here. I'll replace it with a green mum. We can make it the 20th time that I've picked up this one flower. I might even, if I can't like figure out what to put here, I might just do like a bush instead. Yeah, that might be better to just have like a bush on the edge there. Oh, come on, character, you can do it. You can hop. Twitch is freezing you out, Angie. Oh no, I'm sorry. Not missing anything major though, honestly. I'm just fiddling around with these placements here. Trying to figure out what will look best with everything. Since we're getting near to his house, maybe if I had more green mums, this is where I would put some more green mums, just because we're getting to the part where you'll really see it, like if you're standing near his house. Trying to plant a bush right here. No, come on, character. You can do it. Do it for me. Oh, no. Okay, I might have to use, like, Rossetti's service. Because my character will get stuck. But that's alright. I need to come back up here with more supplies anyways, probably. So let's just go back to my house. Imagine Rossetti just like flying in, and my house is literally right there. It is right next to this location. It is just on the floor. He can basically just kick me off the cliff and land me here at my house. That's basically what he just did. He's just like, get off of here. Oh, and hi, welcome in, Crazy. Oh, I appreciate it. I've thought about having a channel points redemption for picking the outfit, so I'll think about like adding that sometime. But welcome in. Hi, GPV. Yeah, I've thought about that too, Felicity. Wow, same brain cell. Alright. Oh man, I think I like it. In particular, I like the red camellia with like the orange flower in front. I think that looks really good to match with Rudy's house. I think some of the other work around here like needs work, but I do like that aspect of it. Let's see how well it looks from down here. Yeah, I like that you can see a bit of the tip of the cherry blossom branches. Do you all know what I'm saying? I think that was a good decision to try to shove those up there. You can kind of see them a little bit. That looks nice. Yeah. I don't like that you can see the pot from back here though. That bugs me. No. Is it worth just letting that all go up in flames? Is it worth it? The fact that you can see the pot. Ah, bummer. Alright, so let's get the teenager tree. I think the teenager tree, what's really interesting about it, you all might not see the teenager tree in this way, but one thing that it does, which is kind of cool, it's basically like the fluffy part is closer to the bottom, and sometimes it can actually hide certain objects better because you might not look at it in this way, but since the fluffy part is closer to the bottom, and it might actually hide that pot more, and so you won't see the pot anymore from that angle I care about. So we're gonna try this again with a teenager tree. And I'm also gonna grab some cypress plants while I'm at it. Specifically, probably the black pot cypress. Have 38k channel points. I will say, if I can, maybe, if you're being seriously, maybe save it for the next stream. I've visited a lot of islands today, and I've sort of made it somewhat my mission to, like, place Rudy's house at this point, so I kind of want to, phase out the island visits for tonight, but, yeah, there's always, future streams. So let's go and find the cypress. Ooh, the garden wagon. I always see this and I'm like that woman on the meme where I'm like, let's try the garden wagon. I can't just put it in front of every house though. I low-key like to put this everywhere, put it in front of every house. March 1st? Why March 1st? Is that when some update is happening? Alrighty, I think it's looking a lot better. I don't even know if when I place Rudy's house, if you're going to be able to see many of the bushes that I put back there anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like the house might just kind of cover it. So let's see if you can even see any of that stuff. Yeah, you kind of can't. Oh my gosh, did one of the trees disappear? Alright, I think I'm gonna freak out a little if, like, I lose one of these trees. Oh, is it this one? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't lose that tree. That's so sad. I'll have to set up that tree a different way, won't I? Oh. We lost a tree, y'all. We lost a tree. Okay, so let's hop up there and fix this situation a little. I love how there's a 10k channel points redemption for nothing. Listen, there were people dragging me that I didn't have good channel points rewards or that they didn't like accumulating them, so I have a built-in way now. You can get rid of your channel points if you want. they're bothering you, you can get rid of them. I've had a few people just like casually redeem it, like, nothing. Congratulations on your nothing. I've been playing half the day. What do you mean by that, Vixby? Played like a half a day today? I'm not sure if I want to do custom or non-custom paths. I know I want some kind of stone though. I would go with a custom path, unless you're trying to save on pattern slots. You can kind of go two approaches when it comes to patterns and how you want to use your spots. You can choose to use them mostly on things other than paths, which can actually be pretty like visually impressive. I'm talking about things like simple panels, stall designs, you know, using them on like big flashy landscaping type things. Or you can go wild and use like a million slots on your path and have a very fancy path. But yeah, I would either get like a border for the in-game stone path if you're looking to save on pattern slots, or you could get a really fancy stone path and that might help make things more flashy. Alright, so I want to not lose the tree, so I think I'm going to try to glitch a tree over there where that hole is. And that should be sufficient for solving my problem, solving my issue, I think. Alright. And this one was going to be a teenager tree, right? Oh, darn. I just realized it's gonna grow though, unless I plant something behind it. Oh no. Ah, okay. I wanted to just stay a teenager though. Maybe I could do that for my dream address if I want to be really fancy. Because I bet the teenager tree will look better. But that'll be too annoying to upkeep without... Yeah, I do like that size tree, and I think it does a better job of hiding the pot. You can't really see the pot quite as well anymore. Maybe a little, but it doesn't bug me as much. But yeah, everything's going well for Rudy's house, I think. Maybe I can do one of my cypress plants and bush combos out in front. To sort of hide that cliff a little. Oh, a nice Cody redeeming that nothing. Move it back a space. Are you talking about that tree back there? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna move that tree back a space. I don't really know what to do about my teenager tree conundrum though. Like that really is kind of a problem because I wanted the cherry blossom branches back there, and those are a 1.5 item, and so it's not gonna let me plant like a little sapling near there to freeze the tree, so that really sucks. I don't know what to do. Aww. Oh, and have a good night, Lenore. Yeah, no worries at all. Enjoy your sleep. And I hope you have a great start to your weekend. Tomorrow's Friday, so I hope you enjoy it and work isn't too bad. Thank you so much for being here, Lenore. Alright, so let's tree glitch this tree up. Whoa, I just love this scenery with the golden sunset. Oh, it's so pretty. It's the second time I've seen this scenery tonight, I guess, but it doesn't get old. Alright, I'm so emo about that teenager tree. I guess I'll just have to deal with it. Maybe like in the future I can for a dream address update, I can make it a teenager, but in the meantime, it has to be an adult tree. Let it grow and just place it when you save your address. You're right, it hides things better. Thank you for the support, Angie. I wish there was a good way that I could... freeze it. The only thing I can think of is turning it into an edge tree somehow, because that freezes it as well. Come on, you got it, character. You can do it. There we go. Alright, here we go. So this is the final countdown here. I think I'm ready to place Rudy's house after this and have that moment of truth. Because I do want to kind of like be able to see what it looks like before I end stream and make a judgment call there. So we're getting really close, fortunately. Just gotta figure out the right flower and bush placements on this side. Maybe pink camellia, red camellia? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with that and then put the red camellia behind the yellow Cosmo for a bit of like asymmetry. And then this is the last big area that I'll probably focus on, and I might leave this for another time because it's not gonna be groundbreaking stuff with me, like, you know, I'm probably just gonna put bushes and flowers back here, but I know that this section will be visible from Rudy's house, so I do want this area to vibe and to do something. So this will be the last few spaces to mess with for now. I really like the way red camellias look around his house, so I'm gonna kind of spam them a little bit and put another one there. And then maybe this can be... I'm actually feeling a country fence. Like maybe that'll look out of place, but I do use country fencing a lot around Bywater, and I think you'll be able to see that from below in his house, and it might look kind of cozy to see that up there. So I think that's the final little item. Oh no, I'm trapped! Why does this keep happening to me? Rossetti, I need your help again. Oh, and hi, Marcella. It's great to see you. I missed you come in. I hope you've had a really great day, Marcella. We're doing Bywater landscaping shenanigans, trying to build ourselves another hobbit hole for Rudy. It will be really cute and nice if this house does end up working well for Rudy, because Rudy's been such a cutie, and I really like having him in town. So it'll be nice to have him like not on the beach anymore and hanging out here in the main part of land, I think. So yeah, this is the moment of truth, what we've all been waiting for. Alright, it better not make that tree disappear anymore. It better not. Did it? Did any tree disappear? I've got my eye on you, trees. I'm watching you. Whatever, let's just do it. This is the spot. Yay, we did it! So if this ends up working out, what it'll be is Rudy will have his little cove over here, which is kind of tied over to the bag end cove. And then the path will probably like fork at Rudy's and come over here. I don't really know what's going on over here, but we will figure it out another time. I guess over here is just like the random like rocking chair staring into the void. That's what's over here right now. But yeah, the pathway will like fork and go this way, and I think it looks pretty cozy so far. I'm actually kind of digging it right now. So maybe my misgivings were not right, and maybe it will work. I even like that cypress plant poking up above that teenager tree. It just all flows together. So now we gotta time travel, and oh no, that's gonna unfreeze that tree that I put up on the 4th tier. Oh well. I was lurking because I had calls and an appointment during the stream. Oh, well, thank you for the lurk, Marcella. And Marcy, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you like how it looks, Marcella. I guess we're about to see once and for all. There's Pashmina Ginger. I'm sorry I didn't give you a warning. No, I'm just kidding. I need to stop teasing you about the goat stuff. Oh, I need to stop teasing you about that. All right. Oh, it's a shame to leave that beautiful sunset. Maybe we'll keep it at the sunset though, in case there's another pretty sunset today. I'm not sure what this day's weather is like. People weren't lying about the grass looking gross after the snow. I've heard those statements too, Elephant Man. I know it might not work for every town or every theme. It certainly didn't work for my Colorful Shire theme, but I think a lot of people can really make that sort of more faded grass work. I think it would work really well with certain islands. Rustic, witchy, foresty. Islands that rely more on like browns and neutrals rather than bright colors. Doesn't work for my island, but I'm glad it's not snow anymore. Yeah, and that phase of the grass. Oh look, the game showed us. How perfect. The game knew. But yeah, that's a really short stage as far as the grass is concerned. It really doesn't like last long at all. I went straight to March. Tell me about it, Elephant Man. I've been in March. I've been in March all winter. I like how I just like pretty much did not participate in Animal Crossing Winter. Like the classroom attendance for Animal Crossing Winter. I did not say here. I might have said here for like a week or so to get the snowman stuff, and then I was peacing out. All right, let's go. Let's. Oh. Aw. If there's one thing that bugs me, it's like clearly I went for the non-pan up view. When you pan up, you see the non-rounded corner, and that drives me nuts. But I guess we won't talk about it because we want to keep this a positive moment. But yeah, let me know if you all think that that would bother you too, the non-rounded corner, and if I should fix that. But I like how it came out, and I think this is a good spot for Rudy's. Can you see it from the path though? Ah. Maybe not good enough for me. You can sort of see it. Alright, let's do some stuff. Let's try to make it visible from the path. Because that's really important. It's all that matters in this world, is that it's visible from the path. Oh, where are my pears? Do I keep like eating them all? I swear to God, I always have like 10 pears and then they're gone. And I don't know where they went. Oh, and thank you, Ginger and Angie. You're not bothered, Ginger. Oh, thank you all. Oh my gosh, Marcella, I'm so sorry. You come here and just trying to hang out and have a good time at this late hour, and Cornerbot has to treat you like that. I'm so sorry. We have, as usual, forgotten why I came in here. Alright, fruit. It just like takes me a second. It takes me a second to remember why I came in here. Oh my gosh, so many rottens, but then like single giant. Let's see what mine is. What you got for me, Cornemer? Oh, see, I'm rotten too. Okay, oh, I was about to say, where are my pears? But I guess we went for pumpkins instead. We're gonna eat big tonight. Just down an entire green pumpkin. That probably wouldn't taste very good. It's like an unripe pumpkin that I'm eating right here. Alright, I'm kind of nervous about this, but what I'm thinking about is basically just moving each of these trees over one, and then it actually might even have the benefit, that this is going to hide the cliff better. We'll see. Oh, I think I forgot to freeze this tree. One of these trees used to be like a smaller tree. I think I forgot to freeze it. That would make sense. I think I was kind of in a rush to place the house and go to the next day and stuff. But yeah, does that fix the problem? It does a little. And I think it still is like aesthetically hidden a little, but you can still see it. And especially if I change that tree to like a teenager tree, I think it'll be even more visible. All right. I'm gonna go and replace that with a teenager real quick and pick up some of my cringy ground storage. Sorry for all the rotten acorns, y'all. What can I do about Cornimer? Oh, Elvira, it didn't work for you? The only reason why I would think it wouldn't work is if you already did one earlier. I'm not sure if that's the reason or not. Eat one, rotten acorn gang. I'm giant tonight. I thought you took pride in the rotten acorn gang. Rotten acorn gang till I die. I love that. You know, the fully grown tree really doesn't look that bad though. It might actually look worse when I make it. Well, we'll try it. But I think that the fully grown tree looks really nice there. Oh, okay, it worked that time. That's really interesting, Elvira. But at least you got a mini one. Yes, Fox, you can. I give you that permission to share it with the class. Alright, so we're gonna put this large young pear right here. Ooh, okay. Well, what do you all like better? Do you like the smaller tree here, or do you like the bigger tree? Which one do you think is vibing more? I guess another question is if it helps this view be even better. Probably does. It probably makes the house be even more visible from this angle, which is definitely something worth trying to preserve. And something else I look forward to doing, which I don't know if I have the energy for right this second. I have been streaming a little while, but I could essentially try to merge like Rudy's garden with the bag-end garden, and I could also try to put something in that little hole there. I low-key forgot about that little hole, and I don't think there's a good way that I can get down there now, unless I 4th tier glitch and then use my ladder. But yeah, there's like an empty hole over there, and I could have put something in there, but I forgot. But yeah, this will be really cute to kind of decorate and lead it into the bag-end garden, create a winding path that'll take you this way. I think it came out nice, and I hope Rudy likes it. You like the bigger one, Angie? Oh, that's really interesting. I liked it too. I can definitely think about replacing it with that. I'll keep that in mind. It might have made the whole build like look a bit more shaded, if that makes sense. Like it makes it feel more cozy. So another pumpkin down the hatch, and let's try the big tree one more time. The idea of transitioning the two gardens together sounds amazing. Ah, thank you, Fox. Yeah, that's part of why I was a little bit interested in putting Rudy's in particular, because I feel like his house kind of looks like the house that I created to be Bag End. Like they have similar doors and roofs and stuff, so their color schemes will kind of blend together in a cool way. I guess I could like throw a little something together, but maybe put a few things here and there, but I did what I set out to do. I'm proud of myself. So one of my oldest moves, the move as old as time in this town, put a hedge and then put a country fence in front of it. I feel like that's kind of the equivalent of a harp in this town. That's like what I do over and over in this town. That's a little bit of an overused decorating move. So it's like every one of my towns has got to have one. In Athalia, it was just putting harps everywhere. And in Bywater, it's putting a hedge with a country fence in front. Oh, look at Rudy. Look at you, you precious man. You precious cat, whatever you are. And just like work a few more like bushes into the scene and flowers. Rudy says, okay, I'm done. I also worry, I don't want it to look too much like flower spam, which it is starting to look a little like flower spam. I feel like something that's good to do is to have restraint, and sometimes like where you want to put a flower, put like a pattern instead, put like a plain bush instead. It just keeps things from looking too colorful. Maybe I could try like a layering effect where I do like a hedge in front and then a bush behind, and then the hedge will be taller than the bush. And maybe this one can be a pink bush. Oh no, no, not the shovel, not the shovel. How many shovels this stream? How many shovels? Alright, then maybe just like a flower here, and then a pattern here, and maybe that's about what I can come up with right this second, but I will probably like perfect it later and try to come up with something nicer later. But there's our little Hobbiton with Rudy house build and Bywater and Bag End, and I hardly know what I'm talking about right now because it's too late. But yeah, I like it. And thank you all so much for watching today. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here with all the island visits, and for all the lovely island visits you all submitted, and for keeping me company while I flesh out the neighborhood a bit more and find another home for one of my poor beach-ridden residents. We got another villager off the beach, y'all. Got a few more to go. Let's see, who else is currently still on the beach? We got Pashmina, who might turn into Phoebe. We got Murphy, and Bettina. Is that it? Is that it? Wow, damn. I didn't know I was just 3 houses on the beach. That's pretty good. It's not bad. Oh, Baptrina, thank you so much for the kind words. That really means a lot to me, and makes me happy to hear stuff like that. You're so kind, and I'm glad you like my island so far. It's pretty work in progress, but I like how it's coming along. Oh gosh, I don't have my beloved weeds anymore. The second you moved to March 20th, the weeds like changed to these, which aren't horrible, but they are kind of... I don't love them as much as the other ones. Can we move the path to Rudy's house 1 tile to the right? Yeah, I was kind of thinking that, Dystaxia, that the path needed work, I essentially want to kind of curve that path so it's like starting to take a turn out where that hole is. So maybe I could demonstrate really quickly the direction I want the path to take. Yeah, like at some point it's gonna start curving towards that hole in between the cliffs. Oh, I'm happy for you, Ginger. It was really wholesome the way you got to catch me building Rudy's yard here. I know you love Rudy. Is he one of your favorites still, Ginger? He's so happy with his new area. Yeah, that's one of the fun things about making a new area for a villager is you genuinely get to kind of see them enjoy it because they will kind of be hanging around their house a lot and they'll speed out of there every morning and stuff like that. So I was thinking the path could kind of wind to some extent, which is one day gonna be my own cobblestone path, which I hope to be able to make smooth curves and diagonals. Oh, Jefferson, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you enjoy that sub, Elvira. Thanks to Jefferson, and I hope you enjoy the emotes and continue to enjoy your time here. I really appreciate the support, Jefferson. Thanks for the gift sub here at the end of the stream. So yeah, hopefully it'll look a little better when it's my cobblestone path and it isn't this sandy one. I've never been happy with the way the sandy ones, like they seem so blocky when you like make turns. The in-game paths could definitely have better curving abilities, couldn't they? But when it's a custom QR code eventually, I think it'll look cute, like winding through this hole in the cliff and stopping by Rudy's house on its way over there. And maybe I'll have room for like a few more garden-y items if it does end up taking a diagonal. Maybe there's like room for like another few right here. Oh, and good night, Lee, and good night, Marcella. Good night, Jefferson. Thank you so much for the kind words. They have beach houses. They're not that poor. Oh, that's fair enough, Ginger. I guess that's true. I consider my beach houses to be the equivalent of the metaphorical doghouse. They have not yet found their true home. Good night, Fox. Good night, Sleepy Tabby. Oh, I'm saying good night to everybody, and it might not even be nighttime for all of you. Oh, thank you all so much for the love today. It really means a lot. And thanks for keeping me company, even though I have been really inconsistent lately, and I'm sorry for that. But I'll see you all next time, and see you around Discord and stuff. Can't wait to work more on Bywater and maybe finally finish that village build that I was trying to move. Alright, bye everyone. See you next time. Oh, I just noticed I missed a message. Someone asked, what does the Shire theme consist of? The Shire is from the Lord of the Rings, and it's based on the English countryside, so if you're familiar with like the Cotswolds, with just lots of cute little cottage homes and cottage gardens and stuff like that. Aw, thank you, Fox. That's true. I am sort of on my last few days of vacation. Thank you so much for the support and kindness, and thanks for the 100 biddies too, Fox. It's such a sweet way to close out the stream. Bye everyone, much love. See you next time.